Oh, hello, hello. Hello, hello, yes, Ginger. Hello to you as well. My buddy. Hello. Hi. And welcome to Final Fantasy 5. In the Final Fantasy Fiesta, we are at the very end of the game. We have very little of the game left. We've done everything in the final dungeon except for the last little drag. Obviously, there is still just a little bit more left because we do have to defeat Omega. And we did about a half hour to an hour's worth of testing on Omega last night, and let me tell you, I was running through everything in my head last night and this morning and everything. Pretty sure we're just in for a long, painful fight. This is actually terrifying that I'll never get through it. It's definitely gonna be one of the moments of all time. Today we're definitely gonna beat Omega. I'm sure I got it. I'm perfectly relaxed. Don't worry. At the end of the day, whenever there's a challenge, I rise to meet it and I will overcome it. So I'm not worried about it, but it is definitely going to take some time and be a struggle for sure. Unless I figure out something that I overlooked or something, but yeah, don't worry about it. I'm fine. But anyway, hi, hello, welcome into this 10th day of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Whenever we get to like double digits or like double digit days or double digit Final Fantasies, it always is kind of like a weird like, whoa, we're in this, we're doing this, like wow moment, because there's so much buildup and stress and tension leading up to the Fiesta, and then there's this like hype moving forward, and then once you get to a certain point, it's just kind of like, oof, oh, that fatigue kind of washes over you and everything. And that double-digit day is kind of like, whoa. The fatigue sort of melts away a little bit. It's like, we're here, we're doing this. Wow, I can't believe 10 days already, you know? And this is the 10th year of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, and yet every year it's the same feeling that I get every year. And it's just part of the reason why I love it. There's a million reasons why I love it, but that feeling of like, this is awesome, I love this, you know, it's always so strong. So, hell yeah. This is definitely going to be a particular challenge, though, I think. But yeah, buckle in, because it's going to be a good one. What do we got? Who do we got? Let's see. Dracorius, what's up? What's up, Pixel Flows? Weapon, how's it going? What's up, Lunatone? Night Shadow, hello. No Name, how's it going? Mecha, what's up, Kamada Zero? Titus, hello. What's up, Ryu Power? Looney Gen, Pikachu, Void Pixel, hello. Weewa, how's it going? What's up, Insane Man? Titus. Weapon, Panyar, what's going on? Blaze, hello. What's up, Jazzy? And yeah, we're still FF5, but we're at the end here. Mistakes were made. What's going on? Drac, thank you for 91 months of subbing. Thank you. Dingus, how's it going? What's up, Dimension Harvester? Berserk now. Zeo Delta, hello. Stone Homie, hello. Burn everything to the ground. Burn it all. Varys, hello. Space Creator, what's up? Rod Bear, hello. Damasi, what's up? What's up, Geod? Catastrophe, how's it going? What's up, Bow Dog? By the way, the Game Awards are tomorrow. What is your prediction? I want to hear the most realistic prediction, the most outrageous predictions, and the thing that you want the most. But Game Awards are tomorrow. Don't watch them for the Game Awards. F the awards. Jeff sucks. Watch it for the announcements of the new games. That's it. Silver Dragon, what's up? Mr. J's here, Outdog Ducky, what's going on? Cindy, hello. What's up, Ashines? Amillis, how's it going? Kaitsu, welcome in. What's up, Kelvin? Virios, hello. We got Pixel Flows. Digi, what's going on? Let's see. Dr. Booty Good, hello. Renpool, what's up? Nikki, how's it going? Bash, what's up? Mystic, how's it going? Happy 10, thank you. Playinastic, what's up? What's up, Vax? New Divinity game. Very well could be. Very well could be. Serena, how's it going? Flute Guy Show. Acid Jimmy Jam, what's up? New Phantasy Star Online game. Wow, that would be a blast from the past. I mean, considering they just tried to reboot Phantasy Star Online 2 with like a little remake thing that they did. Legend of Dragoon remake. That is definitely a very unrealistic, outrageous expectation. I mean, I do think a Legend of Dragoon like remaster would probably sell 1 or 2 million, but that ain't a move Sony would like to do. I've said many times, if they're gonna do Breath of Fire, they should just full on remake, like reboot remake, you know, not remake, not a new sequel, full on just reboot. Take the previous lore and concepts and world building and then build an epic from that. Start fresh with the new first Breath of Fire game, not a remake of one, and utilize that concept with the idea that it's possible to go beyond the first one with multiples and make it more cohesive, you know, not just like a million years later the same thing happens, you know what I mean? And that world building is amazing. They could do some really good stuff with that and just reboot New Breath of Fire. Coconut, not much of a pouncer, but he would take the role. Just make sure his trailer is up to specifications, okay? Phoenix likes it going, but yeah, the concepts of Breath of Fire are really good. So I've said this before and I'll say it again. I think there's a really strong chance of Remake 3 being announced. I know it's too soon, blah blah blah. There's a lot of arguments that I've made a million times about why it's not going to take as long for Part 3 to come out as it did for Part 2. Delays, COVID, etc. But more than that, it's just that there's like this all hands on deck kind of situation going on with Part 3. And they also said that they had a scheduled announcement date for Part 3. And there's just been a lot of interviews regarding Part 3, a lot of movement, a lot of discussions. Really feels like there's something there. This might be the one. I don't know. If not, then I'm Summer Game Fest for sure. Anyway, historically, Square has not really had much of a presence at the Game Awards, so I wonder if like this is their, you know, big moment for them to announce the conclusion and then be part of that Game Award crowd, because typically speaking, they only make announcements of significant games during big events. So that's my realistic and most hopeful prediction for the Game Awards. Most outrageous would be, I don't know, Smash Brothers type game with only Final Fantasy characters. Oh yeah, Dissidia, and it was terrible. LOL. Boom, got him. Half-Life 4, they're just going past 3. Half-Life 4. Coconut would have a stunt double for everything. Like he wouldn't even he wouldn't even be in the film, but he'd still get paid and credited. Now, I was talking to some other people. They said that their hopeful thing is a new Square IP. And as much as I wouldn't like a new Square IP, like, but that I think there are way too many major titles on the horizon for them to do that. You have Remake 3, you have FF17, you have Kingdom Hearts 4, Dragon Quest 12. These are all on the horizon. Like they're right about to be announced, kind of thing. And so I don't think that a major new IP from Square is in the cards. They might do something from like their smaller studios and stuff, you know, like the Octopath Traveler kind of thing. But I don't think we're gonna have a major significant IP. But I would like it if Square tried to rival Final Fantasy. I really would. Not necessarily an RPG, but maybe they can have like two sort of things where it's like they have like more of a turn-based thing and then they have more of an action-based thing. But of course, like, obviously Dragon Quest is that turn-based thing, but it's so lighthearted and simple. There's not really complex or deep story elements at all in Dragon Quest. It's all just hero's journey, you know, kind of generic storytelling. But, you know, just having something that is like a new AAA IP from Square would be awesome. I think Chrono Trigger should just stay. Final Fantasy soccer game. Dragon Quest XI had a decent story. Yeah, it's still very much that lighthearted, cartoony style of storytelling, but there were some nice moments in there that made it feel compelling. Most of what carried Dragon Quest XI were the characters, though, like Jade and Sylvando. So I mean, it wasn't so much the writing as it was the characters, which is part of the writing. But yeah, Final Fantasy Dynasty Warriors. No, thank you for the 311 bits. Yes, they have alluded to DQ12 having a little bit more of a serious story, as well as having a little bit more of an active element of gameplay. Not action, but active, like think ATB kind of active, you know? Which I would love. I would love that. I would love that. Although I've heard that there are some delays with Dragon Quest II, most notably because of the composer and Akira Toriyama's passing, which don't really have that much of an impact on the game's development. They just need his protege to come along and clean things up and done deal, you know? Tech Side, 4 years of awesomeness. Appreciate you. Thank you. Sort of. There's the difference between dark and Disney dark. You know what I mean? Dragon Quest is Disney dark. Just because you have some deaths or some kind of shocking things does not make it dark. That's like Disney. Disney has deaths too. You know, it's not dark. That's not dark. You know? That's all I want to say. Like it's just having bad things happen does not make it dark. You know what I mean? Dark is like Final Fantasy 16 with the heavy conversation topics, themes, and, you know, imagery. That's dark. And it's not even that dark. That's like normal dark, you know what I mean? No, we have not done Omega yet, or whatever Ishmelga is. Dark is in tunnels, as in no light, yeah. If there isn't imagery that's shocking, it's not dark. You know what I mean? Like, just having like, oh no, Bill died because of the Demon King's Shadow Blast, you know? And then it has like the little jingle, do-do-do-do-do, wah-wah, you know, oh no, I'm so sad, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, there was the whole like, there was like a tragic, but it wasn't dark. If you're talking about the statue thing, that was tragic. Tragic is not dark. I mean, it can be, but like, you know what I mean? Dark is shocking, not tragic, not like, oh, that's sad. You know what I mean? Like, dark is, oh my God. You know what I mean? Like, it has to evoke a certain sort of shock to it. At least that's my take. Maybe everybody sees dark differently. But when I get games, you know, that are like very happy-go-lucky, lighthearted, and then they have a bigger moment, that's not necessarily dark. That's just emotional storytelling. Fair enough, no name. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ah, Biscuit's in Greavy. Nice. Whew. Oh, I need my timer up. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Oh, we're starting at 000. We just got a free 63-hour time reduction. He uses a lot of bright attacks, that's true. Very bright. Oh, all right. So before I start doing any kind of setup, because, you know, even if I'm menuing, it doesn't matter, timer runs, right? So I'm just gonna say that I'm pretty sure I know what I need to do. I don't like that I need to do it. I spent a lot of time thinking about Omega last night and this morning. I I did about an hour of testing last night. There was only 2 things that I could really actually do, but I do think that this fight is doable. I may have to do some different things. I may have to change it up, but I'm gonna go in with what I have and see what I can do. So let's go. Final Fantasy V continues. So first things first is I want more blue magic. I'm only gonna have my time mage be the time mage and my white mage be the white mage, which may be a problem. But, oh, I'll have white magic here as well. Okay, that's actually fine. So I'll have 2 white magics. That's the big thing. I do find it hilarious that I basically said LOL blue magic and it's gonna end up being the most important thing. But yeah, I was trying to delay a little bit and talk and chill a little bit so people had time to come in. But let's give our first attempt at Omega. I would say this is probably the first like real I have a strategy to do damage attempt where I'm actually going to do attempts. There's gonna be some setup though. Okay, yeah, there's nothing here. Just top them off really quick. Because I need to buff myself. Maybe it's not gonna be worth buffing. I'm trying to do just some simple buffs, nothing crazy. I just want some simple buffs. I want to test something here as well. Nice, okay, yes. Okay. Now we wait. I missed it, didn't I? Okay. And Circle's the one I'm really scared about. Damn. Didn't expect her to die from that. Huh, the one person that can be confused. Well, that's bad. Yep. Okay. All right. This is, I don't know if the regen is going to be worth doing. I thought, my thought was that with Revenge, if I just have a regen going, then it's just going to be, hey, you know, this will keep me above the double wave cannon death, heal up intermittently, but it's just not. I just, haste and float are the only thing that matter here. Probably this. I'm really curious about this. The problem with the bone mail is that you can't get healed, or healing does damage to you, rather. But yeah, I don't think there's anything there. All right, well, let's try that again. Oh, I just attacked with both of my healers. I use a PS5 controller. It's purple. Oh, cryo wasn't floating. That's why I float, by the way. The fact that I was in the menu ready to queue an ability and she still went first is silly. With Ferris, I should float her first because she can only attack at certain points. Well, dead. Yeah, there's a lot of dumb things that just remove characters and everything. That make it difficult to keep buffs up and stuff. Debating on whether or not I even want to keep haste up at all. Oh, I didn't realize it was only Ferris that didn't have it. Keep dropping inputs. And Ferris doesn't have an attack for this. I don't have any attacks for this. This is the best I got. Yippee. I might need to go back and buy more items, by the way. I'm noticing I have very few. Well, okay. Thank you. Okay, bye. All right. Might also want another flame ring. I don't know. Having to have Ferris like be the odd one out on healing is kind of weird. Best one is the one that I'm at the moment playing. Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Dance, over the 333 bits. If I had like 1700 HP, this would be so much better because I could take 2 atomic blasts or whatever they're called, and not have to worry about it. Well, cool. And being able to take 2 of those is huge because it means I wouldn't need to heal after every single one. But right now, as it stands, I need to heal. That's why I thought the regen would be nice. If I had the regen going on, then I could kind of regen reliably up to the next safety point. But yeah. Thank you, Mr. Putty, for the 527 bits. Housekeeping. Oh, nice. Yes. Indeed.
Burn to the ground!
Rip. Well, it was nice while it lasted. Thank you, VG, for the 177 bids. I think it's best just to do a Kiraga, even though it's kind of wasted. Just good thing I did. Oh. He can keep encircling? Oh boy, this just got much more difficult. Okay. This just got much more difficult. And long. It's over? Like, I was trying to holding myself and I couldn't even... Wouldn't even give me the chance. Well, it's good to know. So the good news is, I don't have to worry about confusion immunity. I don't need to worry about confusion immunity anymore, so I can use the gold hairpins to minimize the amount of MP that I use. So that's the good news. Probably on them. I don't think it really matters otherwise. The bad news is the fight is going to last for a much longer time. As far as what to use, definitely should be using things with more agility or evasion. So like the main Gosh, for sure. He's already got a lot of evasion, so we're gonna put it on her. And then she can stay with the Sage's Staff because she didn't have a choice. As far as rings go, he's actually got a lot of like protection and safety. So I'm actually going to give her the flame ring because she's actually going to be more useful for this. And I'll give him the coral ring because he just kind of evades everything with the Aegis shield and just better evasion in general. I could probably put the chicken knife on him just for the extra agility. I think that's actually probably the better choice. I can't run away from the battle anyway, so it's fine. Other than that, the blue magic situation is not as important anymore. So I gotta figure out things that work well with my setup. Maybe Lance? I doubt that's gonna do any damage. Probably just more white magic. Maybe time magic instead. Curious about that, actually. I think actually it's fine to keep the blue magic the way it is. The reason is because I might not have the perfect setup for getting damage during the scan phase, and I might need that. Battle speed's gonna go to slow instead of normal because I'm gonna need to really micromanage my ATB here. Right, okay, let's try that again. What a start. Oh, hey, I didn't die at least. If we didn't have white mage, I'm pretty sure that this just would not be possible, by the way. Not reasonably anyway, maybe with high potions. Is there anything else I could do for potential damage here? Goblin Punch is going to do 0. Meteor did do damage, but it did very little damage. Let me see what it does here. Yep. Now we wait again. What's up, Alec? Thank you for 92 months. Nothing, right? I don't want to attack with this weapon. But I do want to see if I can Goblin Punch with it. Alright. It's Ferris and nobody else. Ferris versus the world, basically, right here is all I got. Well, the good thing about the gold hairpin, rather, is that I can arise. Oh, shit, I need to do a thing before I forget. Okay. Where are we? Well, that's mean to do right back to back. At least it wasn't the other way around. That would have been bad. I can get another one? Oh my gosh. 2 rapid fires. Oh, wow. Okay. I guess if I got good setup and good inputs, I can get more attacks during this part. Nice. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So the timing matters. So getting that out right away is really important. And having haste, of course. Of course, them being not at full HP would help because then I can actually do something with Revenge, but if they're at full HP, then, you know. I think we got this, y'all. During search, he doesn't counter until his next attack. Thankfully, I absorb fire, so go right ahead. Alright, so I can't do any of the other stuff, but what if I time it just right? Nope, okay. I was gonna try to defend right as Ferris's ATB got filled, so the defend animation would play, but I should have done an actual action and not a defend, and then I would have had an animation playing, which would have allowed me to get a second rapid fire out, I think. VG, thank you for the 177 bits. Yeah, set it all on fire because I absorb fire, so just heal me the whole time. That'd be good. Rip. Ah, well, that's cheating.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, VG, for the 177 bits. But yeah, I think we'll be like okay. I think it'll be fine kind of situation. It's very scary still. That doesn't matter. Rapid fire can't miss, so it doesn't matter. It's one of the nice things about rapid fire. It does like what, half damage 4 times, so it's like twice damage overall. But it like penetrates defense and can't miss, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, there's the earthquake at least. That's fine. All right, I want to time this just right. And if I cue the attack, nice. Okay, good. I let the animation of the whatever I did, I think I accidentally did Goblin Punch instead of whatever. I let that animation play. So what I did is I waited for Ferris's ATB to get to full and then immediately executed an ability. During the animation's playtime, I'm able to switch to Ferris using a turn switch without the ATB moving forward. Omega's almost got his turn, but Ferris squeaks in for a second attack each search phase, which is huge. It'll have the fight time, basically. Whoop. Glad I missed. Ooh. I do not want to attack. I get counterattacks, I could ruin everything. Thank you. Perfect. Hold on, okay. You know, it always seems to be him, which is slightly annoying because when the time mage is slowed or not hasted, it takes a lot longer to recover, and it makes me wary of surviving, or wary that I might not survive, rather specifically. Uh-oh. That was a pretty late execution. Seems fine. Always Lena. It's always Lena. Every single time, it's always Lena. Like, it's very rarely not Lena. It's very annoying. That was really poorly executed. I don't know if I'll have a turn here. An extra one. Got it. Wow, all sevens. Okay, at least you didn't die this time. Jeez. Literally every time, it's like I think once or twice it hasn't been Lena that's gotten shot down and all her buffs removed. Once again, at least it was not a death this time. Thanks for the free heal. Oh, Yagamoth! Thank you for the raid! Sorry, I'm very focused. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Yagamoth and Raiders. We are currently in the midst of something you probably just watched Yaga do. I don't know, as I stayed far away. I wanted to make sure I solved this little riddle on my own. And so far we seem to be doing okay, but yeah, it's Omega in the Final Fantasy Fiesta with 4 jobs that I didn't even know if I could actually beat Omega with, so it's quite a little bit of a riddle and puzzle, and I am very focused. Well, I was. Thank you for the raid, Yaga. Go follow Yagamoth, give him a shout out if you can. Welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the series with no running away and lots of challenges and objectives along the way. We do 2+ months of Final Fantasy every year, starting in December. We're still very early in, lots of good stuff ahead of us, so buckle up, kick your feet up, and relax. Should have healed with Cryo because she's got the MP since I gave her an elixir. For reasons like this. Oh, she's immune to silence, that's right. Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, man! Scared the crap out of Cheese. She just went bolting. Oh, man. GG! Let's go! Whoo! My heart. This is going a mile a minute. Oh, man. Yes. Oh, I'm so glad that worked. We spent like an hour last night testing different things to see what would work and see what would not work. And I was like, oh, man. Oh. Whoo. Thanks for the GGs. Oh, my gosh. What a relief. What a freaking relief. All right, let's go back to what we had before. You are... I want to say we only need one person with the white magic. You would be back to time magic, and then you would be to the white magic. Whoo! All right, rings. Protect. Hey! Oh, you know what? I could probably do all Hermes at this point. Oh no, I will do all Hermes in a bit, but not right now because going through the dungeon. Well, actually, you know what? No, I want all Hermes now because I've done all the bosses in here. It's just the void, and that's gonna be all sorts of other pain. So. Thank you, VG, for the 303 bits. Thank you. Well, you came in at a good time, Yagamoth. You came in at a good time. You know, Zetsukin, it might have been a clean attempt there, but there was like 2+ hours of not clean attempts trying to figure out everything. So you came in at a good time to enjoy the good part. Oh. I even put the main gosh on him. Maybe it's only physicals that it blocks. Yeah, it says physical. Okay, so yeah, whatever. Oh, we're not doing the Kaiser Dragon. Look down here. These are the requirements. Okay. Pixar Master nerfing rapid fire through cry to wrench into things. The other thing that that basically killed me was that he's not berserkable in this version. But if I understand it correctly, the SNES version, him being berserkable is a glitch, a bug. It's not supposed to be that way. But a berserk, or reflecting off of yourself to get a berserk on him, would have trivialized the whole thing. Protect and back row and yeah. Oh, in this game it's Shinryu. Yeah, it's Shinryu, not Kaiser Dragon. All right, gold hairpin, white robe. Black Combat Garb and Circlet. Probably keep the main Gosh on him. I think that's, or her, I think that's better. I think that's... I think this is probably the best setup overall. I'll change weapons in battle as needed, and we're just gonna leave our jobs as is. Let's use a cottage, and let's go beat this game and start Final Fantasy VI. Woo! Oh, what a relief! What a relief! That is so much stress relieved. It won't take too long to set up, but, you know, everything's all over here. Oh, I need the golden hairpin on her. Whoops. Well, I guess it doesn't... I would prefer to on Lena, because she has both. I don't get it, honey. What? Okay, it's just gonna be RNG, so. Something adorable about cat-eared Cryle summoning down death meteors to burn everything to the ground. Oh, I mean, it definitely was about a 10 or 15 minute fight, so I mean, you know. This is the part of the game where I really want to be able to run away from battles. Or part of the Fiesta where I want to be able to run away from battles, the Void. Demon Wall will be the really big, rough thing in that in our playthrough this year of Final Fantasy 12. Well, it really depends on what jobs we roll. Whoops, wrong way. I always do this every year, every time. It's behind the stairwell every time, like every time. I don't know why I get it in my head that going to the right there is the right way. It's always behind the stair. I don't. Why? I guess I just played the game so many times where my brain immediately goes that way that even when I know better. Ugh. Okay. I'm really looking forward to watching Seven figure the Omega fight out. I really want to see like what kind of strategies he uses and what kind of testing methods he uses in order to overcome it. I hope I can catch it because I want to see him. I want to see the process. I want to see the process of him figuring it out. You know. Because localization doesn't always like use an Englishification of the Japanese name. Sometimes it just changes it, and that's fine. That's part of localization. Oh, I absolutely want to see the struggle too, for sure. Oh, I mean, all of it. I want to see the process. I want to see the struggle. I want to see the success after the struggle. That's all part of it. It's all part of watching the struggle is the success afterwards. You know, like that's part of the enjoyment of that. I think is when they finally go, oh, I got it. Okay, let's do this, and then seeing that victory, that's fun for me. Into the void we go! Whoops, I got caught on that. Oh my god! You couldn't have had a worse start. Couldn't have a worse start. Is it all magic that counterattack with Meteor? Yep, it's all magic. All right. Let's see what I can actually do. I wanna before I game over here, because I'm definitely gonna game over. I want to see what I can do with like blue magic or something along those lines. Do they counterattack blue magic with Meteor? Doesn't seem like it. Can I Deathclaw them? They're probably not Deathclawable. Well, I might be able to recover. The biggest thing is I just need to get Protect on everybody. That's more than, like, that's the biggest thing. What about Flash? Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, I can probably at least like Flamethrower or Goblin Punch or Arrow or something. Maybe Aqua Breath. I want to see. Oh, I don't know why I res before trying this. Okay, that's considered magic as well. All right. So we protect up. Yeah, we protect up, and then we just let Ferris do everything. Okay, got it. Got it. Once again, Ferris is gonna carry again. So, all right. Now I know. Look, I understand that you get the same amount of steps for an encounter, but the same encounter again? Come on. They counterattack every single attack. Maybe aim would be better. Aim is probably better here. Really? Even Goblin Punch? Wow. Okay. Even Goblin Punch. Imagine if we didn't have any kind of physical damage dealers. We'd have to like sit there and dagger things with casters. What's up, Espers? There's gotta be like a paralysis or something that works on them though. I know there is, there's gotta be. But like, I'm not gonna sit here and heal through multiple Meteos just to figure it out, you know? Behemoths are just gonna have to take a long time. My thought is that a meteor from me might actually do some pretty good damage, because I don't think they have like what do you call it, high magic defense. But yeah, they have a lot of HP, so going through this with just Ferris is gonna be painful. Well, there's different kingdoms. You know, maybe there's a king convention going on right now. The worst part about it, all the battles in the Void give 0 XP. They give really decent APB, but yeah. King convention, gosh. Damn it, I thought that one was the elixir. Why? 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 You know, I will say this about this team. I do think the final boss is going to be a joke. I think final boss is going to be very, very easy. And I will say, like, that is definitely kind of a net gain to this comp, is that final boss will be fine. The rest... Omega was really fun, though. I'm really glad we were able to do that. Now that I'm past Omega, and I figured out how to get through it, I'm happy that I was able to do it. But boy, that was definitely an uphill battle. Okay, no more King Behemoths, please. What up, bud? I have to hit him at least a little bit. Look, if you want me to hit you, I will. Okay? That's what I did, Northrex. And then I got a single one after that. So I had literally 5 King Behemoths in a row. I thought you didn't have to hit him. I thought it just was like, hey, what's up? I give up. Or it's you or something like that. Okay, maybe you just gotta do like 3,000 or 4,000 damage or something. Hasta la bye-bye. Yo, Greg, there's a portal out of the void, like, right there. So just go ahead and just snag that and you're good to go. Wow. Damn it. I thought half of these were elixirs. At least none of the treasures are all that far out of the way, but I thought a couple of these were elixirs, and I was really excited to get a couple more elixirs, but I guess not. I guess not. Oh boy, an ice shield. That's an elixir. Guaranteed. I'm calling it right now. I don't like that. Wait, that's cheating. Well, at least Shell does resist reduce meteor damage, it seems like. I'm not actually quite sure now. Because Meteor has random damage variables, plus they both have Shell on. That's just the way Meteor works. It's just random. Yep. Your magic power, as far as I understand, it doesn't even apply to Meteor damage. It's purely just a set range, and it's very, very broad damage radius. See? Sometimes it just does good work. Nope, it's the same in the Super Famicom version too. That is definitely an elixir over there, but it's kind of far away. I want to say magic defense applies, but I don't think magic power applies. The map music? You mean the field music? Nope, this is a unique theme specific to the Void in Final Fantasy V. At least I could freely use ethers at this point. There's nothing I fear in terms of like MP like issues, because a lot of it will also be elixirs on the final boss if I ever need MP. I got 13 of them, which is pretty huge. Although I only have 3 ethers, so that's gonna last me until the save point. Oh wait, there is no save point. I mean, there is, but I won't get it because lol, why would I? So I guess I'll just elixir before the boss, or do you get a full restore? Yeah, I'm not quite sure if I get a full restore or not before the final boss. I think you do. Whatever. Yeah, only one, exactly. There's only one way to find out, and that is go in without restoring. A more powerful villain, X-Death or Kefka? I mean, power scaling across different universes is kind of impossible because it's about relative power. I mean, you could kind of suggest that the power of the Void is, you know, immaculate power that can take out anything, but then you could say, well, Kefka was kind of a god and absorbed a lot of magic, and, you know, like, that makes him more powerful. Yeah. Power scaling across universes is kind of an impossible endeavor, I think, you know? Because different universes have different rules change how that power manifests, you know? Alright, we're not gonna get that save point because, lol, why would we? I know you gain control before you fight the boss again, so we're gonna do the scene. Oh sure, fun to think about, I agree, I enjoy it too. I just, between Kefka and X-Death, I don't really think there's, like, they're both powerful, so without, with them being across every universe, I think it's kind of impossible to label that one. Hey Arian, how was Omega? We just did it. It was fun. GG on credits though. You came in just in time. So an uphill battle, struggle, but fun. Dancel, thank you for the 123 bits. A lot of these challenges have been really fun. That third incentive has been throwing us for a loop a lot. And I'm really, really, really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. FF5 this year has been really interesting and just a lot of fun. The same with FF4. Actually, I guess like all of them, but yeah. I wasn't trying to dismiss your question, simply, Jeff. I don't know, like, I don't know, it's a hard question to answer. My take would be, I think Kefka would squeak out X-Death, personally, but... That's actually kind of true, Neo. I think you might be right on that one. Lots of trial and error, Tav, but we figured it out. Obviously, Kronos. I find it ironic that your name is Kronos and you're intentionally misrepresenting how time works. Or at least how we record time anyway. He's the strangest protag. Oh, it wasn't quick. It was about 2 hours of testing. We most of the testing we did was last night, but yeah. Not a full restore, so I'm just going to Elixir here. Right. Right. He does a lot of debuffs and slows and deaths and stuff, so I really want those Hermes sandals. That's what I did last night. I did a lot of testing when I was very tired, and woke up and did a little bit more testing and just locked in with what I thought would work and did it. All right, I want to see what the difference is between Holy and Meteor. Okay, that's very weak. So Meteor is definitely going to be the way to go. Like, not even close. I love that I have actual damage potential this year. So many Fiestas, our damage output is complete garbage. Like, we have damage. I like this version better, personally. Sup, Tom? Thank you for the 143 bits. Ooh, pretty number. Wow, that was a bad roll. Oh, that's not good. The Pixel Remaster OSTs are absolutely brilliant. The remaking of these tracks is fantastic. Every single Pixel Remaster is just straight up better in terms of music quality. For me, anyway. Hey, to each their own, no name. Hey, Kala guys, thank you for the 20. Oh, wow, very pretty number. Holy moly. Kala guys, thank you for the $22 donation. Thank you.
Watch out. I'm coming.
David, thank you for the 669 bits. I hope somebody got a screenshot. Shit, which one is it that can be... I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters which one you select, but I think it's this one that dies to Zentet skin. Oh, it's the back one, but it worked anyway. Well, I don't want that, but at least it'll wear off quickly. Yeah, we just want Golem. I'm gonna save my turn on Lena because I might need to heal after this. Ow! I should be using quick anyway. What am I doing? Maybe not on Lorelei. That's a little bit too costly. Because he doesn't have a gold hairpin. Oh no, dispel all those buffs that I spent all that time putting up are gone now. The biggest problem with this build is all my damage is random. If one part doesn't get hit a lot and ends up having a lot of HP at the end, I could die. Very easily. Like, really do super duper mega easily. I can play it Isaac with 123 bits. It's not Grand Cross I'm worried about, it's the fact that he will start casting meteors, and that's all he does when there's one part alive. Well, there's our Grand Cross anyway. What do we get? Poison and a Doom? That's it? That's all we got? What? That's the freest Grand Cross in the history of Grand Crosses! Yep, there's the rest of my luck for the Fiesta. Honestly, my take is that FF9's Grand Cross is going to obliterate us, like, really badly because of the half AP incentive. Which I do believe has been met on both ends. I can get away with it. Well, it's, what is it, 150? Yeah, I can do one more quick. Bland cross. Dummy targets are SNES exclusive. Yeah, you don't have to worry about the dummy targets in this one. That's not a problem, but I can still have bad RNG, you know? No, the FF9 half AP is down here on the sub goal. It was already hit. On my end, anyway. Should be having targets starting to die pretty soon. There's one. This is a little bad timing. I want to be able to get some elixirs out first, but I'm not going to be able to. Because I know one target is going to die soon, and I'm just going to have to go all out at that point. That back one is getting a lot more damage. If none of them die, I'm going to do a recovery period. Okay. There's going to be a recovery period where I elixir everybody. Well, not everybody, but yeah. And then I'm going to wait for my ATB. And I'm going to start being very aggressive here. There we go. Another part has died. That means it's, oh shit, everything bad is happening. But I have all my ATBs up, so I should be able to get a lot of attacks out before he gets anything. Yes! Oh, this team made this fight very easy. What a fun run all together. Just, it was kind of this like puzzle figuring out thing all the way through the game, especially with Omega. That was like the mega puzzle, right? And it like coming together for Neo X Death, it just felt so rewarding. Like this was your prize. Your prize was having an easy final boss for all the testing and the puzzling and figuring out you had to do leading up to that. What an awesome playthrough of FF5. That was really fun. That was really fun. Thank you for making it a reality, everyone. That was really good. GG's. Thanks for the GG's. Yeah, everybody alive? Y'all should see the clip, the victory clip from last year. Can someone link it? It's one of my highlighted clips. It's like right on the front. But yeah, link the clip from last year because oh my god. Oh yeah, you know, I actually thought about when my original thought in the back in World 1 was like, okay, when I get to Neo X Death, I'll just buy a bunch of rods and break rods. and that'll be fine. And I kind of forgot about it, but I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I think the meteors were faster overall. Like, I set it up to where I would just be able to unload on him at the end there like I did, and when all that damage gets consolidated, it's really, like, I mean, that's 8k worth of meteors, you know? There you go. Watch that clip from last year. Watch that clip from last year. That's I can go. That's the killing blow from last year with our team. Well, I guess I don't really know how much damage it would do if you have the rod. It puts a 50% for equipping the rod in question. Like if you equip a flame rod and then use a flame rod, it's 50% more damage, obviously, but yeah. Please no. 9k, oh, so 3k each? Oh, that's not bad at all. That's a lot better than I expected. I was thinking like 15 to 2200. Yeah, I think you had the better strategy. Equip one person on fire, one person on ice or something like that, and just that way you can have multiples of each and not have to worry about dipping into the same person's stock, you know? The clip doesn't work. Exactly enough rods. Not like you wouldn't have had frickin' meteors and rapid fires to fall back on if you didn't. No, it works for me. I'll play it after. I'll play it during the credits. For people that can't seem to get the clip to work. Yes, it was a lot of fun. I didn't know very much going in, but just a little bit of trial and error. It didn't take too much time. Made it a really, really enjoyable playthrough. Oh, being able to like death claw bosses and stuff, so good. Omega X Death. Neo, thank you for the sub gift to Omega X Death. Hey, what did we have last year? Like Dancer, Berserker, Thief. I don't know. It was awful. Awful. Oh, that would be impossible, I think. Well, no. I think you just have to have a lot of really good luck and focused damage. If you had free choice of whatever you used, maybe at a high level, could be possible. I did skip Shinryu, yeah. I thought about it, but I sold 2 of the coral rings in order to buy another flame ring so I could have 3 flame rings. I killed, there was 2 yellow dragons in X-Death's castle, and I got 2 coral ring drops from them. So one battle gave me 2 coral rings, and I was like, hell yeah, because of Leviathan and everything. But then of course there's the one in right before Omega, and when I was setting up, I was low on cash, so I sold 2 of the coral rings and I kept 1. to get a third flame ring, so I had 3 flame rings and a coral ring, which negates fire, so it's still useful for Omega. But with only 1 coral ring, I did not want to do Shinryu. You really need at least 2. Ideally, you want 2 coral rings and 2 flame rings for Shinryu, if I recall correctly, because he has like water and lightning and ice, and you want to have a variety of different things. The ice shields really help as well, which only the blue mage would be able to equip the ice shield, so you know, just yeah. My final level was about 38 or 39. I grinded up to about 38. It was a very short grind. I was already like 36, 37, and 38 on a couple characters, and I did like a 5-minute grind. I was like, this is way too long, and I left, and so that's about where I was at. How'd you handle flans in the beginning? Very carefully. A lot of the time, it just had to be a game over, and then you would just reload and hope for a different battle. But some of them, you just use spell items like Arctic Wind. Others, you would have the Blood Sword, because it does extra flame damage. Sometimes you would just like have the right like crit or something like that would take care of them. I had 200 more HP than you? That's pretty significant. That's like 4 levels more. Oh yeah, the Medusa arrows. Yeah. So the way the Pixel Remaster works, if you're playing it, is you'll get the same amount of, if you die or reset the game, you'll still get the same amount of steps before an encounter, but the formation will be different. So if you get something that you can't do, you can just like Sudoku and then reload and then go back again and hope you don't get the wrong encounter. When we're timing ourselves, like in the Fiesta, we try to avoid quitting out of the game because it's kind of a little shaky on the application of that. You know, it's a race. We got to take the hits as well as the good RNG. So generally speaking, if we don't have a really long, a really good way of getting out of the battle, like hitting myself until I game over, then I'm just gonna reset. But most of the time, we just take a long encounter if we got a long encounter. Just the way it is. Hey, remember that time when we did that thing that we actually didn't do? Remember that time Lena died? Am I going to announce your gift sub? Oh, I didn't even see it. Dancel, thank you for the sub gift to X-Death for President. Lol. I didn't even see it, dude. I'm sorry, man. Like, it just, you know, it's that coming down from all the stress and pressure of all this interesting and, you know, yeah. Sorry, I missed that. Bartz is a princess too. Bartz is the best princess. The reality is that a 9-year-old taking the throne would have a steward and she would have no power. And then they would try to manipulate the rules and the settings and in order to keep themselves in power and potentially assassinate Kryl. She's 14? Probably the same thing then. So that's my headcanon, is she has a steward take the throne for her because she's too young to rule, and then she's assassinated in some kind of plot to overthrow the kingdom and keep power for themselves. Oh, I think I can stop mashing the button. This is the... yeah. Or maybe it's a happy ending? Ugh. FF5 after years got dark. All rise for the Final Fantasy anthem. Oh yeah, Reigns, have you not been able to in the past? Well, that's good.
Gimme, gimme!
Neo, thank you for the 110 bits. Let's ride. Hello there, princess. Time to die. Oh, Reigns. Flaming meteors on the assassin. Oh, yeah. True. True. Yeah, good point.
Burn to the ground!
She's getting on her dragon. She's going to burn it all to the ground. Yay! Thank you, Playing Acid, for the 177 bits. The only prince/king that ends up that canonically grows to have an amazing rule and be very like revolutionary and like have a very peaceful time is Delita. Everybody else is just headcanon. And it's not a spoiler. It's literally like the first 5 seconds that you hear about if you read his the history thingy. The information's basically at the beginning of the game. I love those goofy little sprites. That's right, because he's a princess, obviously. Everybody's a princess. Even you're a princess. Let me actually turn this off really quick. And I'll get my SNES ready. Cool. Boko's a princess too, sure, why not? Really? Oh, I love the FF6 Pixel Remaster Chocobo song. I love it. I mean, it's basically the vibe of the original. The incentive bar is not updating. Really? I'll reset it. What wasn't updated in it? Hey! Chrono, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. Thank you. Exactly, Shinjo. Like, not only just real instruments, but, I mean, just a ton of time of learning and understanding, you know, compositions and things. I mean, they're masters, and now they're grandmasters, you know what I mean? So, yeah. How does it work before we get Riku? There are certain situations, obviously, like when we fight the Riku fight, we'll have to use Titus and Waka. We don't have a choice, you know? And if we have to grind them up in order to make them viable, to make that fight doable, then we will. You know, at the end of the day, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. The bar is off by 97? I mean, once I get a firm, yes, it's off by this much, I'll update it, but it might be off by that. I'm not going to change anything. I mean, I disagree about 8-bit music being better than I mean, unless you're talking about really bad music, then yeah, some 8-bit stuff might be better, but yeah, I mean, there's some chip tunes that are very good, but those chip tunes, they are not doable on the NES hardware because there's like audio channel limitations. You can only have a few audio like chains available, audio, what do you call, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Channels. Audio channels available. So, I mean, you can only have like 3 sounds going and layering on top of one another at a time, which makes it, there's not a lot of room for depth and a lot of deep compositions. Yeah, exactly, yeah. The looping in the Pixar Masters is really nice. That was a really smart decision. Most of the tracks on the older consoles have like 15 to 60-second loops, you know? Absolutely, Neo. You can do some great stuff with that, but yeah. All right, now that we're done with the final ending theme, we'll watch the ending kill from last year, okay? Oh, hold on. I think we get our character levels and everything. $39. How'd I do in time compared to you? That's what I'm curious about, because I felt like I did pretty decent, except for a unnecessary grind in Fork Tower, or not Fork Tower, the one tower where you get the Atomos. Neo, thank you for the sub gift, and Play It Isaac, thank you for the 10 bits. Oh, fair enough, Arian. Oh, there's a hype train going on, apparently. He's not even hittable by missile. Get out of here. Searching for friends in Final Fantasy VI is probably the greatest upgrade to a track in all of the Pixar Masters. Boom. GG. Okay, This is last year's. What the?
Cool.
The hell? Weird. It just like totally. There we go. All right, this is last year's Final Fantasy. Like you saw how free this year was. This is last year's Final Fantasy Fiesta Killing Blow. Come on, now I need Sword Dance now more than ever. Actually, I should get an elixir on butts. Guess I won't get an elixir on butts. Who is that handsome lad up there? Oh my goodness. Yep. Come on! Come on, dude! Oh, good, Maelstrom. To get a crit or something! Yes! Yes! 4 HP in a dream. Oh my fucking god! The clutch! Holy shit! Yes! Woo! 3 HP too many, baby! Hell yeah! Good job, butts. Yep, that was last year's. Very clutch compared to this year's free Neo X Death. Okay. I'm gonna have to do some setup here. Maybe I won't. I'm gonna have to start deleting these ones with that are the file and then save completed. Like these are different Fiestas and stuff. I might have to delete the ones that are like I'm just gonna save over this one instead. 1630. Wow, it took a little bit longer. Only the 45 minutes, but we did everything this year. Like last year, we did not do everything. Also, it's much higher level. I must have grinded. All right. Let me turn. Let me play some jams a little bit. I'm gonna play some music because because I'm gonna have to do some setup here. We're doing the SNES and the Pixel Remaster versions both. Why both? Because everybody voted on the incentives. That's what you voted for. You all voted from previous year incentives. The only one, there was a year where we did the original release and the Pixel Remaster as an incentive. You didn't vote for any of those except for the FF6 one. That was your choice. Yep, that's the whole aspect of the 10th anniversary Final Fantasy Fiesta. We let all of you guys choose the incentives. These are all your choices, except for the third incentive we devised to be worked around the incentive that you guys voted for. Nice. Yeah, sometimes some good speakers can change everything. I mean, that's why I like these headphones, because they sound amazing. I'm a big fan of good audio sound. I mean, you know how I got that ear for like VA? It's because I pick up on nuances and I need that good audio quality, and I need good music in general. Means using a rod to break it to do damage. They're very powerful. Hi, Maya. One second. I'm gonna have to try my camera too. Hi, Maya. Oh, okay. Hey, little gremlin. Did I answer that question? I know I just answered that question, but is that an actual new question, Spino? Like, cause someone literally just asked it. And I'm wondering if that was the person I responded to or not. Because like I said, I literally just asked. I answered it. Oh, you're just doing okay. It means using rods as an item to do damage. They cast level 2's magic and do a lot of damage, and they can carry a lot of the run, especially with our limitations that we'll be utilizing this year. So no espers, no relics, and then rods would kind of be like a bit of a carry. Well, no more. I'm a little worried about how I'm going to handle this. But yeah, no espers, no relics, no rod breaking. We can use sprint shoes, obviously, because that doesn't really matter. You played the PS1 port as your first Final Fantasy? Good, and you kept playing Final Fantasy? Oh man. Don't tell me you played without the sprint shoes. No, we used sprint shoes last time. Well, okay. Yeah, we used sprint shoes last time. Yes, we did this before and we allowed sprint shoes. What year of Final Fantasy was it? It was the 2023 Fiesta, I think. I'll just go to a VOD, because no way I'm going to start without knowing that. 2023, yep. Don't tell me I didn't upload the 2023 Final Fantasy Fiesta. I thought I had that uploaded. Maybe I just didn't make it live yet? Yeah, but I remember eventually saying it's fine, let's do it. Because it was just like painful otherwise, like why limit that kind of thing? It's an arbitrary rule, right? It doesn't actually matter. And I'm fairly certain that we ended up using them. Well, I see your 2023 Fiesta on YouTube, but I don't see mine. I don't know why. Thought I uploaded that. If I go to your thing, will it actually give me the other videos for your dealio? I'm just trying to watch one of the videos. What was the reason? Because these are all voted by the community based on previous incentives we'd done. The first 5 Final Fantasies did not get the vote that had the incentive to play both versions, but this one was. This is the 10th anniversary of the Fiesta, so as a celebration to the 10th anniversary, we had community votes for the incentives that we would do. Ah, here we go. I gotta do is just find you moving on the field, and then we're good to go. Your whole team was named Bro, 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 Bro. As a note, last year you were on Final Fantasy VI SNES at 153 hours, and we're here at 65. Adding the original versions to everything. Oh, yeah, no, we did not use sprint
Burn to
shoes.
the ground!
You were right. We did not use sprint shoes. Okay, I remember it incorrectly. Fair enough. We will not use sprint shoes then. Because it's the same thing. You remember arguing against using it and then regretting it? Look, at the end of the day, I mean, it's more or less like it's about duplicating that incentive, right? So I mean, if we gotta duplicate the incentive, we gotta duplicate the incentive. Thank you, Play Ask 177 bits rather. And I'm not ignoring the message. I just was tabbed into another thing. I wasn't even looking at. I didn't have chat window open because I had a browser window open. Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure that we both agreed that sprint shoes were okay when we were talking about it earlier this year. But if we didn't do it last year, but we didn't do it originally, I don't think we should use them again. You know? Like, I argued against it in 2023, but when we were talking about it before, we're like, yeah, of course, sprint shoes should be fine, you know? Hey, it just means more Final Fantasy VI. You know, that's a good thing, if you ask me. I did change my mind, but yeah. You're out very slowly. Honestly, so here's my take on it. Here's my take on it. Listen to me. Listen. Here's my take on it. There are advantages to using sprint shoes, like during the Emperor's little thing where you gotta talk to everybody, or during like the timed escapes from the floating continent and stuff. Like, those actually do benefit you a little bit. Yes, I know it's very minor and not really a big deal. So at the end of the day, it's a more like it's more leaning into it for everybody else to enjoy the tension that comes with that, you know? When does the game start? Whatever the fuck I want to! We'll get there, relax. I was doing some research to make sure that we should or should not use the sprint shoes. As a note, by the way, this cutscene normally is not skippable until you've listened or watched the cutscene at least once. So the fact that I've left this game on idle for so long means that I can skip the cutscene when I do select new game, which I will not do because it's like, what, 2.5 minutes long? So yeah. Hey, you know what? I'm fine with it. Honestly, the walking speed in this game is not that bad. It'll be fine. It really won't be that big of a deal. Oh, let me get the naming sheet out. Because we will have to name things dynamically. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I won't I won't have to worry. I won't have to. I won't have to worry about the naming sheet. I won't. Yeah. All right. Let's just put that back away. All right. Thank you for being patient as we work through some tech issues and other issues to make sure that Seven and I are on the same page in this Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a complicated event. There's a lot of things, so yeah. Thank you for being patient and waiting through everything. I'll take it easy, Seven. I look forward to watching Final Fantasy V tomorrow. Have a good one, dude. Go follow him, by the way. He's the other half of the race, if you haven't already. All right, Final Fantasy VI, SNES, and the 2025 Final Fantasy Fiesta. Let's go. Oh, what? Why did it skip it? You know what? Hold on. I didn't skip it. I did not skip it at all. Maybe in the SNES version, it auto skips it if you've already watched it or something. I don't know. All right, now let's go. There we go. I lost a few seconds, but that's okay. I remember when I used to speedrun this game, like you had to, every time you wanted to do a new run, you had to wait for this to play out again so that you could skip it to save time. And it's just like, that was a real big killer to enjoying the speedrun of this game. Why would I reset the timer? Oh, thank you, Phil Shadow. Why? The difference is like 2 seconds. Like I paused the timer right after I started it. It's fine. I don't know, Mog. Maybe I'm really bad at FF5. I noticed that too, Amilis. I was thinking about moving it over here. Like that. It's just the 10th anniversary banner. That's why. The timer is not meant to be very distracting. There's a reason why, like...
I'm coming.
Tens and hundreds are not shown. They're going. Play it as like, thank you for the 377 bits. Thank you. Correct, we're doing both. We don't do incentives with randomizers. So at the end of the day, it's like a celebration of the franchise. And what we really want to do is lean into the game itself and not randomized versions or ROM hacks or other people's versions of the games. We play the games and we try to find neat ways of playing the game through self-imposed challenges and incentives or collectathons or objectives and stuff. And that's like, I might do some randomizers on day 0 as like a neat little pre-show kind of thing that's not really about, you know, playing the games themselves. Because the one thing we don't do on day 0 is play the actual legitimate main game, because that would be like practice, and that's boring. We don't practice the incentives. We go in completely with our own knowledge, nothing from the outside. We don't look up guides or any information beforehand. The only exception to that rule is very, very obtuse things, like, for instance, when we did Final Fantasy X2 100% single file, we used a guide. When we do the card collecting, we use a card guide to make sure that we don't like miss anything permanently. What was the other one? Order of Ambrosia, we use a guide for the rare hunts, just the rare hunts, and a little bit on the regular hunts, but that's not really necessary anyway. Anyway, the point I'm getting at is the only time we ever use any kind of guides whatsoever, and we don't use guides on how to best do it efficiently. We just use guides on location and like finding them and everything, and soft lock prevention. So at the end of the day, we just get told where it's at, and that's it. The bar is off by 105.06. Really? Whoa, that's a lot. Okay. So there's some neat things where I can avoid encounters here, but I'm not going to because, yeah. There's also a neat trick where you can queue an ability with Terra and run away with your teammates, Wedge and Vix. I'm not gonna do that either because it does focus XP onto Terra, but it's kind of shaky for the Final Fantasy Fiesta running away rules. So even though I won't accidentally run away, Vix and Wedge will run away. And yeah, I'm not gonna avoid the encounter triggers here, even though I can. I'm not gonna do the runaway trick to focus XP on Terra. It's just a little too. I need to set my stuff. Thank you, Plantastic, for the 177 bits twice, and no name, thank you for the 177 bits. Yeah, we're gonna get all rages, totally. Totally. But I'm using poison. Is it going up? Is it working now? I don't see it having moved. It doesn't look like it's moved. Total's updating about the bar. Okay. Oh yeah, I could let them die, but it's not worth it because it'd take forever. All right, let me reset the software completely and, oh, I see.
Burn to the ground!
Hold on. I'm resetting the bar.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Plantastic and No Name both for the 177 bits. I can't imagine why the bar would randomly stop working, though. It also would be a little risky. Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, I reset the software. If somebody wants to let me know what the difference is again, I'll add that in. But if bits are not working, then I have no idea why. At the end of the day, the total is working, so at the we're still accurate there. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Boy, it's been a long time, hasn't it? Probably about a year or so. Yeah, I don't know why bits are not working with the software. I have no idea. Well, the total's updating, so there's that. You got the total still. And at the end of the day, if I need to add it to the bar, I will do so. No idea why that's not working, though. I feel it has less to do with Twitch and more to do with the authentication that the bits utilize for the bar. Like it's more like a Microsoft thing.
Burn to the ground!
Burn to the ground! Thank you, Played Isaac, with 177 bids.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you,
Burn
Played
to the ground!
I should have attacked with Tech Missile first. I screwed this up. I probably won't get a single phase fight here. Thank you, Played Isaac, with 177 bids twice again. Thank you. Yeah, that was terribly executed. If I attack with Terra first, then she's getting ATB while I'm trying to weight trick everything. See, if I had done better, I would have gotten one more Tech Missile, and then it would have been GG. Thank you, Playo, for 177 bids. And when you speedrun this game, by the way, if you didn't do single cycle Welk, you probably just reset, and then you had to watch that 3-minute intro again just before you can start, and then you had to like get the right seed and everything. It was just a pain to run this game. Most people ran on emulators so that you could save state the seed and then reload the save state at the beginning. I did not.
Cool.
Thank you, Played Isaac, with 123 bits.
What are you?
Koopo into oblivion. Thank you, Played Isaac, with 456 bits. Thank you.
Burn to the ground!
I will do a short grind, but I will do it after I lose the dead weight that soaks up XP, because if you don't grind to a certain level, by the time you get Edgar, he will be too low level, and then you'll have to grind those levels, and then the mountain will be very difficult. So I'll grind until you get Antidote on Terra, which I believe is 7, and this isn't like a safety thing, this is just a quickness thing, because at that level, when you get Edgar, he will one-shot everything with auto crossbow, pretty much until the river. For the 10th anniversary Final Fantasy Fiesta, we had the community vote on incentives in the Discord. And this is what was voted for this one. You might be thinking, why would you name her Water? Why would everybody vote to name Terra Water? That doesn't seem like a very interesting name to give her. But yeah, if you guys aren't in the Discord, you guys missed out big time, because during the 10th anniversary Final Fantasy Fiesta, we let all of you guys, the community, vote on every incentive that we used, including the super boss that we fought, which is going to be Penance. So that was all community votes, and everybody voted for different the incentives that we did. Whoops, prior. Oh, I can't move diagonal. Oh my god, I can't move diagonal. Except for this one, you guys voted for the double game one. The other ones all had double game incentives, but they weren't voted for. By the way, join the Final Fantasy Fiesta Discord. That's where all the Final Fantasy Fiesta information is, including how we announce incentives, how we announce information about the Fiesta, and there's just general Final Fantasy discussion in there all the time. So yeah, it's all there. All right, we press R to do AoE now. Neato. Do not bank on autosave. 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 All right, as I mentioned before, I'm going to grind to level 7 here, and I think it's level 7 anyway. And the reason is because the way characters join your party, their level is based off of the average of your character's levels. So I want to get her to level, I think, 7-ish. Yeah, I think it's 7, in order to prevent some very, very bad things. It'll actually be much, much faster doing it this way. Rod breaking means you can't use rods as items that cast a very powerful magic that will carry our lack of espers and relics. You don't need new batteries right now. Even NES carts are still fine these days. Some of them, not all of them. I've had to replace batteries before, but yeah. But yes, this is on hardware. Oops, my R got eaten. Damn it, that sucks because I'm gonna run out of MP already to begin with. So missing a spell is bad. Normally I would get most of the XP that I needed from the Biggs and Wedge fights by having them run away but not her, but I talked about earlier why I'm not going to do that, because it's too adjacent to the no running away thing. It's just like, it's not worth it. It's not worth trying to plead my case on that, you know? It is off, yeah, because what I need to do actually is not even move my camera. It's the layout itself. That should have fixed it. There should have been a slight shift in the layout. Yeah, of course, we can naturally learn spells. Does it say no magic? No, it just says no espers. Also, keep in mind that there is other magic you can learn through... oh, it's level 6 actually. Through other items. Like the Thunder Shield teaches Thundara, the Fire Shield teaches Fyra. So we will be able to get some magic that way. That's kind of part of the challenge. We're granted the Curse Shield? No. It's just not... It's not ever viable. Sorry. One of these years, I'm sure we'll have a Paladin Shield incentive or bonus or something along those lines. Maybe there might be a reason for us to get the Paladin Shield because the incentive will be really rough. Who knows? But as it stands right now, there's just no reason ever to get the Paladin Shield in the Fiesta. There it is. I should have learned Antidote, right? Yep, okay. That's my cue to go. Well, considering it's a repeat of an incentive we've already done before, I doubt it. It's Aunt Dot. Aunt Dot and Uncle Line.
Surprise, bitch!
Jeez. Hello.
Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Yeehaw! Lotto, thank you for the 777 bits. Hello. Hi. Where's the Paladin Shield? You need to get Locke, and then you go to Narsh and unlock the armor. I think it's the armor shop.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Playdancing, for the 177 bits. Burn it all. Totally a treasure hunter and definitely not a thief. It's water. The most valuable item to get from the Coliseum, probably like, what are they called, the miracle shoes or something? I don't really bother with the Coliseum. It's like you basically need to train a character specifically for the Coliseum to not have any magic other than good magic, and other than that, it's the Coliseum is kind of a miss in this game. It was really poorly implemented. The fact that you can't control your character makes it really stupid. If you could actually control your character, I would use the crap out of the Coliseum, but you basically need a specific character tailored for the Coliseum in order to reliably get the stuff you want.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
Tiger, thank you for the 800 bits. Dun, dun, dun. Do you want my help? No. Oh, what is it? There we go. This one? Ah! I did that wrong. Oh gosh. Oh, I did that very wrong. What am I doing? What am I doing? What? I screwed that up. It has been too long since I've done this. That's fine. It still should be fine. I shouldn't get any more encounters like unlock or anything. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna get a lot of encounters on lock. Oh my god, I screwed up so bad. I screwed up big time. Oh man, that's like 3 minutes lost against 7. That's like my big advantage is doing this without any encounters, and I just screwed it up. Hopefully they stay. Oh my god, I screwed up so bad. That's all right. I thought standing on the left was where I was supposed to be, but I guess not. gonna have at least one more encounter. At least I won't have another one after that. I should have 0 encounters. Silly me and my forgetting how to do this by not playing this within the last year. That's on me. Clearly I need to play this every week. Anyway, there's a way to avoid all the encounters, and it saves a lot of time. And I screwed it up, so you're welcome. I did it for you, chat. Thank you, and thank you. His name's just Marshall. After his defeat here, he suffers a humiliating what do you call it when they kick you out of the army or whatever? An army eviction, you know? And he goes on to star in a TV show called How I Met Your Mother. You know? No, military eviction. That's my new. That's no. Military eviction is now the what it's called. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I do. You're evicted from the military. Yeah, military yeet. Military yeet. This is one of the first Final Fantasies where the AoE tags on magic is not that bad. It's actually pretty good. Thank you, Played Askel 177 bits. Burning everything to the ground. Damn straight. Yoink. Couldn't steal. You know, it's actually kind of funny because the way 7 plays Final Fantasy 7 is he rarely saves, which is crazy to me. That's the way I play Final Fantasy 6, and with the Pixar Master, like I really should save. Alan, thank you for 20 months. What up, girl? The King of Figaro, and also, despite the fact that he lives in the desert, his name is... Water. I'm Water, the King of Figaro. I'm Water. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm also Water. Wow. So we have water and water and water.
Water and water and water, 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 water and water and water and water.
Do you think you just had your question answered? Play it as like thank you for the 800 bids. I'm hardly normal. I'm just water after all. Water had a twin brother? Oh my gosh. Was it Juice? His name was Juice, wasn't it? Juice box, ah yeah yeah. Ah, Water's twin brother who traded the throne for his freedom. Obviously, their parents were not very original because they also named their twin brother Water. So they have twin kids, both named Water and Water. So now we have Water and Water. Oh no, we don't have Water yet. So we'll wait. When we get Water, then we'll have Water and Water and Water and Water, Water, 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 Water. Thank you, Tiger, for the 800 bits. Yep. You're just like water, and they both are like, oh, sorry. Oh, there's another reason why they're not doing play on the names and the words and everything. There's a very specific, oops, this way. There is a specific reason, and that'll be made clear at the end of the game why everybody's named the same thing. It's not just the water meme, there's something else. Oh wait, I think we go to my room. Wait, no, we're right. What are you talking about? So fun fact, you have to talk to each one of these guards first. NL7, you might be onto something. What up, girl? Water and water and water, water? What about Water's feelings? What are you talking about? Did you know that the most printed word in the entire game of Final Fantasy VI, like across the entire script, the word that is printed the most on screen and across the entire game is water? Because all the characters are named Water, and every time the characters are talking, it tells you who's talking, and so water is printed the most. Yeah. It is 100% true facts. You're Water, right? Water, tell me about it. See, that's 3 times right there. I wanna know what love is. That's Terra right now. I mean, Water. It's a good thing we have a lot of water right now, by the way. Woo, burn, 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 woo, burn, burn, woo, 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 burn, burn. Super! Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 1,377 bits! Can you hear me, Water?
Newsflash!
Fuck you! Pretty much, Playing Isaac. Thank you for the 390 bits. Later, Kefka. Have fun in the sand. Well, for the sake of the memes, we're gonna have to do the scene here. Otherwise, I would normally not cast magic, but we gotta do the memes, right? So. Water, what's the matter? You look positively spooked. Did you see that? That was. This Kitley seems loaded for bear. That was magic. Magic? See, this game is a prime example of how you can have simple 16-bit sprites and still have moving characters in a way that actually helps tell a story more than just a bunch of dumb words on the screen while standing characters just going bah, 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 bah. Oh, you're right, Arian. My bad. How could I forget? Just because you're evil doesn't mean you have to be rude. See you later, jerk ass. Which Water is talking? Who can tell? Water? There's pretty much no real romance in this game aside from water and water, and you see that, you know, as a lot more in the back half when Water sees Water's bandana. But other than that, there's not really any kind of like implication of romance in the story, and even then, Water and Water's romance is more of a side thing. There's not really a focus on romance in this game, which I think you don't always need that. You know, yeah, it creates tension and drama sometimes, but sometimes it just gets in the way. Especially in the way of Water and Water's story, and also Water. Water X Water OTP. Fair enough. You know, you gotta have your headcanon. Honestly, the Pixor Master upgrade from this one is redunculous. I mean, the FF6 OST is already good, but the Pixor Master is just freaking insane. And this is why we grinded. Right there. That's the reason. Right there, that is the reason why we grinded Terra to 6, because pew 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 pew, I win. Oh, there is one more thing I have to do, though. Yeah, that's how babies are born in this universe. You just have two sprites, like, circle around each other with little sparkles, and then baby. Fair enough, X. I don't agree with that personal one. I think when I played the opera in Pixar Master, I freaking bawled like a baby. It was awesome to see it put to words. You missed some good stuff with Omega too, Quixie, but that's okay. It's almost the VOD. Yep, we'll be doing the Pixar Master after this. Can you get the shit out of my way? Oh my god, I'm gonna kill all of you and your families. Good lord. Well, I think it's a reasonable reaction. We did Omega today, just earlier. So normally this would be a neat find for us because, oh wow, secret passage. It's got a hyper wrist. That's a good one, especially this early in the game. And running shoes, which are basically the auto haste shoes. But because we're not allowed to use relics, they are just vendor fodder, and we're gonna need that vendor fodder. I mean, I understand, you know, your memory of it is what's important, and when it's different, it can feel like it's betraying that memory of it, you know? It's kind of how nostalgia works. It's a powerful force that... Oops, I'm not done over here. Final Fantasy VI was the first, this game right here, was the first game that had a significant impact on me because I actually played this a ton when it came out. I had so much time on this game. And so, of course, I have a strong opinion on it and I have strong feelings on it, and yet I still personally feel that... What am I doing? I just gotta talk to Shadow, right? The Pixar Master and all of the tracks, including the opera, were just a pure improvement. But, you know, like I said before, we all have our ways of digesting those things, and what they mean to us and how they mean something to us differs. So it's not like I'm right or you're right or I'm wrong or anybody's wrong. It's just that, dude! It's just, that's how we interpret those things, you know, how we feel about the nostalgia that it's given. Also, this track of the Pixar Master, disgusting upgrade. Like, unfair, unreasonable. Obviously, that's the assassin. Water.
Water and water and water, water, water and water
And water, 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 and water, and water. Is what a good thing, Yagamoth.
water, water,
Water and water and water, 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 and water, and water. Thank you, Lotto, for the 800 bits. Is what a good thing. I don't really want items, right? Yeah, we're fine. I don't want to listen to your dumb chocobo thing. Get out of here. Aw, short chocobo song. I didn't think the iOS port was all that bad. The field sprites were the only bad thing. Everything else was fine. It's a good thing I'm not Selnica because I'd be on this fight for about 10 hours. Or in this dungeon 10 hours grinding for bandanas. Or green berets or whatever it is that they drop. Lotto, thank you for the 155 bits! If a different letter was capitalized, then it would differentiate them, and that goes against the whole reason why everybody is named Water. Plain Isaac understands. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 110 bids. Oh, I'm supposed to single target the Tusker here with the fire because he's got like 200 HP. Vegeta, what's the total amount of donations in the Final Fantasy Fiesta right now?
It's over 9,000!
Thank you, by the way. That is an incredible amount. Oh, you know what? I actually want this. Do I? I'll get it anyway. We always get all espers. Yep. Actually, no, I'm not gonna get it. I don't need it. I just want this. Burn to the ground. Oh, water gained a level. That's good, because I want water to gain a level before water gains a level. That way, when I get water, water will be at a certain higher level based on water's level. Why did I get this? I can't equip relics. Frick! my muscle memory kicked in, and I was just about to equip that. I was like, cool, the Atlas armor, that increases physical attacks by 50%. Why would we waste our time with that? No, we're not gonna do that, Storm. Remember, it's a race. We are indeed, clubs. This year, during the 10th anniversary of our Final Fantasy Fiesta, we let the community vote on all the previous incentives that we'd done for the game, and none of the other games got the double game vote, except for this one. That's it. Yeah, I mean, I could sell it. It's just like, it's a little out of my way, whereas the haste boots, I didn't have to fight encounters, you know? That's why I got those. The hyper wrist and the haste boots, I didn't have to fight encounters for, but these ones. I shouldn't have run out of MP. Actually, hold on. Instead of trying to steal, I'm just going to attack with water because I'm out of MP on water, and the little save point is pretty soon, so I don't want to waste an ether or anything if I have it, or tonic, or tincture is what they're called in this one. Not these again. These are actually the scariest things, because even in the back row, they kind of hurt. Oh, ouchie. Ouchie. Yep. If they added new jobs and like actually let you use them, that'd be awesome. But the other dumb thing about them is they're way overpowered, so there's no reason to use anything but those jobs. Additionally, there's even one job that you have to complete the entire bonus like content to actually use as well. So they become even more useless. Necromancer. You have to do all of the content in the game, in the post-game, in order to get it. Good, you got Necromancer. You can do nothing with it now. Congrats. Idiotic. What they should have done with those jobs is added one to each crystal. That's what they should have done. But instead, they did not. But, you know, that would require animating a new crystal on the field and then putting effort into stuff. And we all know that those GBA ports were like the most hogwash, low effort garbage ever. Burn to the ground! I agree that some of the content was kind of neat, like having the new jobs if they were implemented correctly. There was also like the, what was it? Like the Cactuar on FF6 and stuff. A couple of the new espers were actually kind of nice. Giving some speed options and just neat ways of learning some spells differently. But yeah, everything else, butts. Lotto, thank you for the 177 bits. If they ever mod in like GBA content and PSP content for the Pixar Masters, I'll probably just turn encounters off. Yeah, there's no reason to have a big sword if there's nothing to swing it against. Exactly. Good point, Storm. I think you're onto something, or Stom. DJ, what's up? Yep, we finished FF5. Omega was a real fun fight, but it was definitely a challenge. Well, the other parts of the Fiesta may not be your favorite, but I encourage you to show up because maybe I can convince you otherwise. It's not every game may be your favorite, but there are some brilliant video games in this series. They're all amazing. Oh, I just held the A button and I won. It's Water! What's Water doing here? I don't know, Water. Why am I here, Water? Water, you were the one. You're a liar, Water. No, Master wanted Water to succeed him. I don't even know what's going on. Consecutive normal punches! What? He taught you the consecutive normal punches? How could I have failed you? By the way, in the Pixar Master, that event is a little bit more scripted. You cannot win that fight until the game teaches you to do the blitz. Which is kind of funny because, like, in this game you can just bypass the whole damn thing. Thank you, Lotto, for the 123 bids. We're almost at 66, 66, 66 on the clock. We're almost there. It's totally gonna get there. Oh, hey, you wanna know a neat thing about Blitz? I will make it so you almost never fail a Blitz ever again. Depends on what time they start VG or VAX, because they probably are right in the middle of the Fiesta, in which case, no. The only thing I can think of is maybe a Discord stream or something if it's before the stream starts. All right, watch this. Okay, Aura Bolt in the like when you look it up, it says down to down, diagonal, forward, and then forward, right? So in the all versions of the Final Fantasy VI, the diagonals don't really count. They count as either, so like diagonal down left is either down or left. So you could do down left and press A and you get your Aura Bolt. You could alternatively do down left because the diagonals count as either one of those. That will make it so you almost never fail a Blitz ever again. 4:30 nah, we're midstream at that point. Sorry. Yeah. If it wasn't the Fiesta, yes, absolutely. But the Fiesta is the Fiesta, so we do Fiesta stuff. It's unfortunate. I would love to do that together, but. Yeah, exactly. That's usually what happens, right? Besides, if I have to listen to Jeff Keighley speak again, I might strangle somebody. you know? Oops, that mistake was because I just pressed A on accident, so we won't get a blitz there. Oh, never mind, I didn't do anything wrong. Well, I don't know who Jeff Keel is, but I'm talking about Jeff Keighley, who's the host of the Game Awards. It's the We Gave Jeff Keighley Money Awards, yeah. Or they're too popular to ignore. Find it to be a little underwhelming, personally. But the gauntlet isn't all that great either, to be perfectly fair. Especially when you have things like, you know, tools and blitz. They just kind of... No, the sprint shoes doesn't affect encounter rate. It's more of us being extremely, like, strict about the no relic rule. If we ever do this incentive again, I can assure you that we will be able to use the sprint shoes. I don't know why I was so adamant about it. I think it was just about respecting the incentive and not having weird exceptions that we could just avoid. Like we always make a big huff about whether or not we make exceptions on rules like using the sprint shoes. Because I mean, no relics means no relics, and some people are like looking forward to the no sprint shoes suffering, and we should lean into that, you know? Does it really, Yagamoth? Oh my gosh. What a ridiculous design. But yeah, you know, I feel like that the whole idea of making an exception for the sprint shoes just feels off, right? It feels like you're not respecting that. And I know it seems mostly irrelevant, but I don't know. Just eye drops are worthless in this version of the game, by the way. I think this is the first time I've ever napped here. Maybe the second time. I didn't realize Terra was out of magic. I've played all the Lunar games that I know of, including Dragon Song. Why are they worthless? The sprint shoes? They're not. The sprint shoes are worthless in the Pixel Remaster, though, because you have auto sprint. Correct. Blind does nothing in this version of the game. It is a broken debuff. Actually, it's a buff because it just makes you look rad as fuck. That's all. That's all Blind does in this game. Yeah, Lunar Dragon Song is on the DS. Oh, you know, I think you're right, No Name. I think that's correct. I mean, because physical evade is bugged anyway, right? Like, what is it? Every part of evade falls under magic evade. So if I want to increase my evasion, I only need to increase things that I only need to equip things that increase magic evasion. And you'll see me take advantage of that later on, by the way. I will absolutely take advantage of it. You can't take advantage of it in the Pixel Remaster. I mean, you can. You just will get hit by physical still. It's a lot of party members. Yeah, it's like roughly 4, give or take. They can't fix it? How are you supposed to fix it on an SNES cart? I mean, they could. In fact, many SNES and NES games have multiple versions that fix some of the bugs that they found. Like, for instance, in Link to the Past, there are tons of glitches with like out of bounds and all sorts of crazy shit. And the 1.1 cart fixes most of that stuff, so you can't do that in any of the other versions of the game. Only the 1.0 cart. In fact, there's a 1.1 cart for Final Fantasy VI as well. There's a 1.0 and a 1.1 cart. The 1.1 cart prevents the sketch glitch from occurring. So there are 2 versions of Final Fantasy VI on the NES. Or on the SNES. I want to say even Final Fantasy IV has 2 carts, a 1.0 and a 1.1. The 1.1 fixes like the step glitch and some other crazy things. Stair glitch, whatever it was. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is there are actually multiple versions of some SNES and NES games and even Genesis games, but generally speaking, whenever a glitch occurs in an old game, it's there forever. Whereas with modern games, we get patches and downloads and, you know, all sorts of things that fix that kind of stuff. I have your nephew confounded in what way? Feel free to ask. Yeah, some people like to utilize the older versions of the carts either for speedrunning usually, or just because it's fun to mess with the glitches that were in the game. What are you talking about? We got Bannon right there. Water and water and water and Bannon. Am I gonna win? Watch and be amazed. You'd be surprised with the things that you can get away with in a Final Fantasy game, actually. One of the best things about Final Fantasy is how many self-imposed challenges you can use and still get away with a victory, because the games are really well designed and balanced to have a wide variety of ways to play the game and beat it. I assure you, I will finish this game, and the Pixar Master using the same incentive. We're also not allowed to break rods, which would have been a huge boon to the otherwise heavy limitations of no espers and no relics. So on top of that, we also cannot break rods. And we'll probably do it in a pretty speedy amount of time. I cannot guarantee that, local. Sorry. Things happen. Especially without relics to protect me. Yeah, of course. It just says no espers. It doesn't say no learning magic. Wee hee hee. Game over. Don't tease the octopus, comma, kids. Youch, seafood soup. That's what he sounds like. He's just very normal sounding. Well, there's a lot of ways you can abuse a lot of Final Fantasy games. I wouldn't say this game is easy to abuse, but there's definitely a lot of options. Well, we're gonna burn him to the ground. Here we go, burn to the ground! Thank you, Playing Isaac with 177 bits. You can get walled on this fight if Bannon is too low level, because he'll do that AoE tentacle. Part of the reason why I took Terra to level 6 before I went any further is because it makes everybody else start a higher level, so on my way through I get a higher level than I would normally if I just went straight to the end, which will cause Bannon to be very, very low level, and he won't have enough HP to live through the big AoE pew 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 that he does, and it becomes a problem. In fact, you can actually soft lock here if your Bannon is not high enough level. Here's the ability right now. It's not it. It's not this one. Although you can weight trick, and as long as you're just burning all your damage as fast as possible, you can save a lot of attacks. But I'm not weight tricking here because it's unnecessary. There's the one. Fun fact, in Final Fantasy VI SNES, you can just hold the button to bypass all the text in battles only, but out of battle, you do have to mash it. But in battle, you can just press one button, or hold one button. Oh, they can play it as with the 456 bits. Koopa. But what about water? Who is struggling with the water to get water? How is water faring after the water? It's all going according to the water plan? I don't know. What dire fate has befallen water after Sabin fell into it? That poor water. I actually did want the shop. Okay. Oh, I imagine so are Ian. I know we just started Final Fantasy VI, but we had that ending stint of FF5, and so I am halfway through the stream. We still got another 4 hours ahead of us, but I am tired and I am hungry, so I want to get up, get some food, and stretch a little bit. So I'm gonna put it on a break screen, and then I'm gonna play some tunes for you guys, and we'll be back in a few minutes. So. All right, be right back. Enjoy the jams. More Final Fantasy goodness. Oh, Fidel, you came at just a good time. Don't worry, we'll be right back. I'm just taking a quick break. This is the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is a race through the entire Final Fantasy series. Definitely go check out Fidel, who is actually just a starting streamer and a friend of mine and a friend of a roommate to Crayson, who you might know. And I'm sure they're doing something fun. But thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Come on in, kick your feet up, and enjoy some Final Fantasy goodness. We will be right back. Also, why is this? Can we do that? There we go. That's better at least. Be right back. Hang tight. Thank you for the raid, Fidel. And if the mod's here, we get a shout out for him. Yeah, yeah, I show up and I leave. Don't worry, don't worry. Lots of goodness going on. I just gotta get some food and and some water and all that good stuff. Thank you, Lotto, for the 355 bits. Be right back. Noticing there is some black on the edges here. I forgot about FF6 and its weird border like measurements. FF6 has some like weird, what do you call it? Like it's a 240p, but it has weird like allocation of that space. Okay. Yeah, we're good now. Alrighty. Hi, Chi. Come on up. So, Fidel, if you're still here, or anybody from their stream, what were you up to today? What's going on? In the meantime, let's go. Ah, yes, the factory must grow. So Oni or Factorium or something along those lines. Nani? Incorrect blitz and put my foot. My favorite blitz is incorrect blitz input. Such a good skill. Damn, that's right. Yeah, we were talking about this last time. Yeah. Got your work cut out for you then. I'm sorry, Ro guys, but Paul is right there. Like, sorry. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. I got some black edges here, so is it only the world map that I have those? If I cut this out, will it be missing somewhere? Like, will it cut off the battle thing? I think that's the battle screen is actually smaller. This feels right. Very true, Berserk. It's kind of her whole shtick. Gee, me being cozy comfy. Yes, you are. Ah, yes, the noble warrior of Doma Castle, the right hand faithful retainer of to the king. Water. What up, bitch face? You wanna go? Let's go. Let's tango. I am Water, retainer to the King of Doma. I am your worst nightmare, and also I will quench your thirst. Come at me, nerd. Oh my god, he didn't attack me that time. Oh my god. Okay, wow. Oh, there it goes. Okay, good. Dude. Oh yes, we got the black. Damn it. So there's a 7 in 8 chance of getting the black belt, and then a 1 in 8 chance of getting the Phoenix down. Normally, I always get the dang Phoenix down, and I lose my black belt. And then this year, I don't get the Phoenix down, naturally. One in 8 chance of getting something useful. Black belt could sell, though. Goes into Toma's mouth. Oh my god. You know, there were definitely a lot of words that I learned thanks to video games, and I definitely was confused by many of them for a long time until I learned their context, but yeah. That's inhumane. Hey, fun fact. Oh, you don't need to do anything here. You just need to hit him. You don't need to do any kind of damage. You know, he just didn't spec all his points into awareness, that's all. Or else he would have seen right through Kefka's plots. That's just another one of those Woolsey-isms. Ted Woolsey is the one that did the localization for these games, and there's a lot of Woolsey-isms like You Spoony Bard, or Son of a Submariner, or any other iconic Final Fantasy 5 and 4 and 5 and 6 line. Well, not 5. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is like the lines that you see as iconic are from those localizations. Get him, Interborg! Yeah, Interceptor! Got him. Hell yeah, we got an Interceptor. Everything's good.
Boy.
Oh my god, Phobos was on that! Wow, you were just sitting there waiting for Interceptor to appear. Amazing, dude. Played at Phobos, thank you for the 266 bits. That was good. Love it.
Summon copy!
Yeah, we can get more of those. Thank you, Playing Answer, for the 120 bits. I think they're both fine. I would have preferred if the Pixar Masters utilized this some of the sound fonting and interface designs of the games that they came from to kind of keep that identity a little bit, and instead they homogenized a lot of it, which is, I think, a little bit of a loss, but it's not so bad that you know.
I'm so nasty!
Oops. Thank you, Play Nice with the 411 bits. And when you drink poison water, you know. Oh no, the king! Let's casually walk to the king, who may have also drinking poison water. Oh no, king! Oh no! I'm hurrying to the king. I'm hurrying so fast to get to the king, and also my family. Yep. Oh, now I'm hurrying. Okay. You know what? If there was ever a case for bottled water,
You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
Playing Isaac, thank you for the 1,212 bits.
Yippee!
Rip. Damn it. Oh, man, I was going to do the thing, and I don't have it for this layout. Oh, I screwed it up. Playing Isaac, thank you for the 3 bits. Shoot. Ruined. I don't know, Roll Guys. I don't know. It's a good question, though. Water over here farming Aura Bolt. Amazing. We got both interceptor abilities. Have at thee. Have at thee. The other soldier that lived? No, they all die. Sure, why not? Yeah, they all die. Oh, you mean the one that was with Cyan? After he was running around checking for survivors, he got really thirsty. What? Lived through that. Dispatch, dat patch, you know. I think he would be just normal awesome. It's not like Shadow is a particularly good party member. He's kind of one of the worst overall, but you know. Nobody's really bad in this game. It's just that this is one of the few games where magic is actually best. So Shadow having a bad magic stat makes him less good as everybody else. Yeah, you know, wearing an entire bodysuit of black pajamas is pretty badass. True, but so does Sabin, you know. Yep, that's one of the really nice things about this game is that there are no wrong party choices. In fact, we even had an entire year of incentive where it was B team only, where we prioritized what we considered the B team or the low tier of characters, and it was fine. It was like, it was no problem. Like it wasn't even debatably easier or anything like that. It was just fine, because at the end of the day, what this game is all about is building the team that you want because you like the characters. Yeah, is there a way to min-max? Oh, sure there is. There's lots of min-max in this game, but at the end of the day, you don't really need to worry about it. At the end of the day, really the worst character is like Locke. B team characters were like Shadow, Locke, who was our bottom 4? Well, it's an ensemble cast. You're not supposed to have a proper protagonist when you have an ensemble cast. Everybody has a meaningful position in the story, which means you don't really have a generic heroine or hero main character. It's just everybody is part of this story, it's a collaborative team effort across all the main, you know, cast. That's what an ensemble cast is. Setzer is B team. Yeah, Setzer was definitely B. I think Setzer was on the very bottom actually because his slots are so RNG. Really what it came down to for B team, we considered two major things: base stats and the special ability that they have. And that's really it. Because at the end of the day, the only real difference between one character and another is the base stats and their special ability, their singular special ability that they have. Like Edgar has tools, Seaman has blitz, they're very high tier. Celis and Terra get natural magic, and they have a very high magic stat, which makes them very high tier. That's pretty much mine, Nathaniel. That was almost entirely mine. Yeah, weapon choice. Yeah, gear choice also played an important factor in the choice. Yeah, that's true. Because gear choice differs between characters, but it's like, I don't know. There's like character style clumps. Like Edgar and Terra and Celis all have the same gear selection, but some of the gear that they can equip, other characters can also equip. Oh wait, Shadow can still leave the party. He can leave one was it 1 in 8 chance every encounter until you get on the train, and then he will stay forever. John, thank you for the 4 months of subbing. Yeah, I think realistically Locke is like the only actually bad character. Because his gear choices are a little bit more limited. His stats are not very good except for his speed, and his just output is just garbage. And Steel is not a very good passive in this game. A lot of Final Fantasies like 9, Steel is exceptional, but in this, Steel's like, you got some potions, zippy. Yeah, it's probably intentional, Nathaniel. It's also not a very good steal rate, yeah. I want to say Final Fantasy X is the best steal, yeah. I mean, FF9 steal is really good, but the rate is low, so it's kind of garbage in that regard. But FF10 steal is like, you can get some really decent stuff, but it's not like straight up guaranteed to get it. But you have a guaranteed 100% chance to steal the first time you steal. And every new steal after that is half the rate. So it's 100%, 50%, 25%, 12.5%, so on and so forth. And you can critical steal some rare items, but not every enemy has rare items. Sometimes you just get twice the item. But it's like you're guaranteed to steal something every single first steal. And it's really, really good because there's a lot of items you can farm from stealing. And just in general, like, it's really nice. But there's no like broken items you can steal. It's always just decent items, which is really, really just a balanced way of doing steal. But at the end of the day, every game is different in the Final Fantasy series, so like you can't just have that as the way steal works in all of them, because it would just, like, obviously it wouldn't work in all of them, you know? And if it worked like that in this game, you'd just be getting potions and tinctures and stuff all over the place, and it'd be nutso, because there's no like part of the item selection in Final Fantasy X are like crafting customized materials and, you know, items that Riku can use with her use skill and stuff like that. So something smells really good. Actually, I just think it's just oil. Anyway, in FF10 it works well, but in this game it wouldn't work really well. Anytime when do I say that a lot? Is that like when you watch Alton Brown's show and he's always saying what is he always saying? I forget the word that he's always saying, but when you watch an Alton Brown show, you'll notice that he repeats like whatever the word is a lot. I think it's damn it, I forget what it is. Anyway, if I say it at the end of the day a lot, well, at the end of the day, that's just how I talk. FF12 stealing is alright, yeah. It's kind of like a mix between this and FF10's, where it's not 100%, but it's pretty guaranteed, and there's a lot of neat items you can steal, like for crafting and selling and stuff. Oh, I wanted to go in the door, whoopsie. This is the most dangerous enemy on the train, by far. By far, by far, by far. Not really, Zillisto. If you want to do hard mode Final Fantasy VI, put the battle speed on fast, because in this game, battle speed only affects the enemy. So if you put the battle speed on fast, then the enemy just gets more turns. No, not on Pixel Remaster. Pixel Remaster utilizes a pure ATB system across 4, 5, and 6, where it's actually based off of your speed and agility and not off of like arbitrary set values and relative agility to the enemy. 4, and 5 do not have like real ATB systems. Thank you, Blind Isaac, for the 390 bits. See ya, nerds. Which is why it's kind of proof that Final Fantasy has always been moved towards a more active like action style of gameplay, because 4 and 5's ATB they have these like weird pauses between action selections, and they don't really have like this true ATB. It's more of like a relative agility based off of class and position and all sorts of stuff. Whereas FF6 actually utilizes a pure ATB based off of your stats. And it goes forward with that mentality and improves upon it, makes it a little faster. You know, it makes the like customization of it a little bit more active. But yeah, that's just kind of what the shit. Kind of a neat little aspect, but with the Pixel Remasters, obviously, like there was supposed to be ATB, and so they said, hey, let's make sure it's real ATB for 4, 5, and 6 on the Pixel Remaster. And so yeah, there you go. So the way Final Fantasy IV's relative speed works is it's the middle character, whoever's in the center position, their speed relative to the enemy's speed, unless you have Cecil in your party, which is always, except for like the Bard fight, and that's it. It actually kind of works a little bit more like a CTB, yeah. But that being said, I mean, there's still an active element to it. No. He has an affinity towards unitaskers, but there's a word that he constantly says that is like repeated often throughout his normal dialogue, not just like the things that he likes. And I forget the word, because there's he even has a gag about it. One of the episodes of Good Eats, he goes into the store to like get an item for the task he's going to do, and some super fan greets him there, and he's like, "All right, in episode 1, how many times did I say the word or whatever the word was?" And it's like 14 times or something like that. It was a gag on play off of the fact that he repeats that word often, and I can't remember what the word is. But we were binging Good Eats recently, and I made a point to my wife about it. No, definitely not golden brown and delicious. It's like a normal word, like just a normal. It's an audible pause kind of word. Something like that. FF7 stealing's the worst? It's not so bad. The problem with FF7 is there's some decent steals, but nothing really exceptional. And the stealing rate is low. That being said, I don't think stealing should be always good or always useful, you know? That's kind of, like I said, one of the hallmarks of Final Fantasy is always kind of doing something different, right? Anyway, I guess I say at the end of the day, or whatever it was that you said I said a lot. I guess I say that a lot. I think it was at the end of the day. Uh-oh. Okay. In this year of our Lord 2025, I hereby bless this Final Fantasy Fiesta with a train suplex! Let it be known that we have officiated this Final Fantasy Fiesta. Congratulations and welcome one and all! It is done. The ceremony is complete. The train hath been suplexed. Let us revel in the celebration of the fantasies of the Fiesta. Yeah, that's what happens if you get imped and you don't have green cherries, you game over, and then you do it again until you suplex the damn train. I can't believe your run is not valid, Arian. After all this time. Getting a killing blow with suplex, that's like ultra next level strats. I'm a coward. I will not do that. Besides, gotta go fast, right? Figaro casts on the ground, start the fight, use a smoke bomb, get confused before using said bomb, Cells throws the bomb at the monsters, which runs away. Ha! That's funny. I've suplexed myself with confusion before. That was about 3 years ago. Yeah, better luck next year. Oh, is that the clip for me suplexing myself? Nice. I can't believe you have that on ready already. That's also amazing, Nathaniel. Oh my god. All right, we just gotta like talk to each one of them, and then we just wait. And the Pixar Master is very quick. They don't make you wait around wondering what the hell's going on. In this one, you gotta wait. I will say the forced wait does kind of feel like having a little bit more of an emotional impact, but at the end of the day, it's not really that big of a deal. Yeah. Well, 30 shurikens was about perfect. I have a little bit extra in case I happened upon him later on and I need to use something on him. Or if I got a few more encounters. Also, after the tower, after Galuf's buddy dies, they did it that way in that place too. We still don't know his name. I find that hilarious. We made a big joke about, oh no, what's his face, and I still don't know his name. Water, come back! No thanks, you got plenty ahead of you in your future. Oh yeah, you know what, you're right, let's go. Water, come back! You can blame it all on me! Okay, more fun facts about Final Fantasy video games. In this fight, it doesn't matter how many of
And a horse wiener.
fun facts about Final Fantasy and a horse wiener, because why not, you know?
horse
Who wants some
wiener?
fun horse wiener
Now
facts?
That's dangerous.
Lotto, thank you for the 1,111 bits. Thank you very, very much. I don't have any horse wiener facts, sorry, but I do have this fun fact that it doesn't matter how many of these enemies you kill. All that matters is that 1 minute passes, and then when you clear the field, Rizapan will spawn. After that, it doesn't matter. So it's been about, what, 20 seconds probably? Whee! Hey, can anybody do some math? How long would this waterfall have to be to wait an entire minute plus the potential 30-ish seconds for the next fight? Because it has to be at least a minute before you get Rizapass. So if anybody wants to do the math on how tall of a waterfall that would be great. I'd imagine it's about 30 seconds for the fall. So a minute 30. 441 meters. How many is that in freedom units?
Sardines!
Oh, 441 sardines. Okay, thank you, Lana, for the 100 bits. Now I get it. 1,450 feet? That's not even a mile. That feels less than oh, 4,414 meters. That seems more realistic. Okay. I think you forgot a zero. Exactly what you did is you forgot a zero. So it's like 3 miles, about. 3 miles. How long, how many miles up is from sea level is the highest mountain? Ah, yes, the Lost Kid water. 5 miles up? Wow. The Veld version of the on Pixar Master is so good. Who would have thought that the AI bot would have returned a dumb response? Not me. I hope no children appear that I have to shoo off with my sword. I'll hit up the inn, just kind of moving fast. Yeah, you know, soon it's not gonna be water and water and water. It's gonna be water in water and water, water and water, water, water and water in water, right? I know I'm going to buy some more gear at the next town, but I kind of wanted to just, you know, make sure it's set up. With the no relics, I'm a little, you know. Dried meat is actually a really good item to buy a bunch of because it's kind of an in-between tonic and potion thing. So I usually buy a bunch. And well, we're actually really good on these. Let's get a couple more of those. A few more of those. And we're good. Okay. But yeah, sometimes you want to heal with a potion, but a potion is too much because a tonic is 50, potion is 250, but a dried meat is 150. Kind of a neat third healing item in between that you can get. But the dried meat is actually just a story item, so I mean, it's not really intended to be a other healing item. Aura farming bolt. What class is Cyan? Samurai? If you were to have to attach a job from Final Fantasy 5 or 3, what class? Slow. Yeah, there's just nothing inherently samurai about him aside from his aesthetic, you know? Here you go, kid, have some food. Boomer class. Thou, 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 thou. True Calm. He does have more Dark Knight-ish vibes to me than Samurai. Definitely not Samurai in 5 because he doesn't throw money. I would imagine Cyan is very frugal. This is some deep lore on Cyan, I love it. Right, terminal velocity, taken into consideration, of course. I don't want to. I know how to power up his skills. You know, why is all the other tutorials let me have yes or no, not this one? Thank you, Kappa. Oh yeah, Gao was also bottom tier during our B team. And yes, Wind God Gao, blah 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 blah. I don't want to hear it. The thing is that getting Gao strong takes a lot of time. And because he enrages when you Oh yeah, right. You don't even start with the cat. What's up, Crayson? What's up, dude? 20 sun gifts, man. Thank you very, very much. That is massive. Well, I hope you're having a good one. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah. Wow. Thank you. Well, hello. Hi. How's it going? We just finished an awesome playthrough of FF5 with some very limited classes. Omega was a neat little puzzle we had to solve. Oh, there is no sub-goal bar. Oh, you're right. Oh, happy belated birthday. Yeah, it is a little bit, a few days off of that. Yeah, thank you. You're right, I do not have the sub-goal bar on this layout part. Sorry about that. I don't have the ability to really put that up right now. So I'll get it tomorrow. Awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Today? Oh, I'll make it past Kefka and Narsh for sure. No, this is the 4x3 layout. We were using the 16x9 layout earlier, and so it's an entirely different layout. Oh, also 116 months. Jeez, dude. Also 116 months, dude. Oh my god, I can't believe it's been that long. That's crazy. Holy heck. Long, long time. Husband of wife. Yes, that's me, husband of wife. Yeah, it was back on the 2nd, but thank you all the same. Whee! Sploosh! By the way, the sub goal should still be visible for all of you. It should be like something you can click on the top of your chat window or something like that. So it's still visible for all of you. It's just not on the layout. So if you wanted to know how close we are, I want to say close, but yeah. They all just shove their all three of them into the same helmet. It's very awkward, but they make it work. Also, they are water, so what does it matter? Yeah, exactly. Pretty sure I don't need to press anything for the first one, and then I go left on the second one. Ow! Well, if there's anybody I don't want to get XP, it'd be him. I always find that funny that enemies in this place do like crazy damage potentially. It's like there's no way you have more than maybe 400 HP at this point with these characters. That's being pretty generous. I'm like, oh yeah, we're gonna hit for 700. 700. Not just 7. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. I think we're live. Are we live? We're live, right? That's okay. If you accidentally unfollowed, I have anonymous follows that are silent anyway, so you won't have to get embarrassed about refollowing. It's all right. It's all right there, bud. That's all right. No worries. Can you unfollow when subscribed? I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about the little items you can get here and there. I'm just gonna do some shopping. Move, 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 move. I don't think I want. Oh yeah, you sell relics. Of course I don't want any of your crap. I can't buy it anyway, even if I wanted it, which I don't. Right, that's the same stuff, same stuff. Oh, there we go. One of those. And I think there's a new weapon that was not in the last town. Dude, these townspeople are getting on my case. Nope. There's some smoke bombs in here that I'd love to grab. Oh, we just leave. That's right. Get. Oh my gosh. Move, 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 move. Why? Hop aboard, free of charge apparently. No. Well, running shoes are the auto haste one. You're referring to sprint shoes, but still no sprint shoes. We're strolling. We're just going for a walk, you know? We're just, look, we're soaking in the environment, stopping and smelling the roses very, very slowly. We're gonna go to travel the waterways with water. What up, bitch? Give me your clothes. Call me a treasure hunter or I'll rip your lungs out. Nice guy. He's the hero of the game, or a hero of the game. Oh yeah, you can leave right away in this town. There's a glitch where you can run out of the door there, the house by the exit, and just run to the NPC, and if you can do it fast enough, you'll go right through them, and then you can just leave without Celis. It's pretty neat. Obviously we can't do that because it actually really messes with the game, because you no longer get Celis, you get a Moogle in your party instead of Celis. And you get General Kutan, yeah. The treasure hunter, not a thief, because he sucks at stealing. That is the best explanation as to why he's a treasure hunter and not a thief. No, so, okay, so the way this game works is, you know those Moogles in the beginning? like all the Moogles that help you out, right? Those all are the main characters of the game. So there's not 32 different characters you can get. There's the normal, 14 or 16 or whatever. But in the beginning of the game, aside from Terra and Locke, they're all Moogles. And when you get to certain... What the hell? Where's the old man? When you get to certain parts of the game, like the naming screen, the model changes. It's a shift from the Moogle into the normal character sprite. So when you leave the town without naming Celis, you've bypassed that naming trigger that changes the model or the sprite from Moogle, Kutan in this case for Celis, to Celis' sprite. So when the game forces all the party members back onto you after you do the 3 scenarios, yeah, your what do you call it? The game gives you Kutan because it hasn't swapped over to Celis yet. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what to do and where to go while explaining this, and my brain can only do one thing at once because I'm dumb. It's not a guest slot. It's normal Celis' slot. It's character slot 7 or whatever Celis happens to be. But all those Moogles will correspond to one of the other characters in the game, except for Mog, Locke, and Terra. Yeah, and Leo. Did you know that when we were back at the base, when we were fighting Kefka back at the base, technically Kefka's in your party at that time? Whenever you see Kefka or Leo as their normal field sprite, they're in your party. The game counts them as being in your party. Thanks, you've been no help at all. What a guy. You can glitch both Leo and Kefka into your party. There's something called the airship glitch, which lets you glitch them in your party, but it does wonky stuff. Not the best idea, but it's neat that you can do it. Oh my god, I can't believe they used the same wind effect as Chrono Trigger. Just reuse assets the video game. I find that little bit where you can change clothes so hilarious because it doesn't matter at all. The only thing that changes is the dialogue you get with Celis after you rescue her. I mean, Water. I mean, her name is unknown right now. But now it is Water. And Water, and Water, Water. Wasn't this game Firust? Firust? What? Oh yeah? Oh, really, No Name? Oh, that's so interesting. Yes, it's just a joke Space created. That's so cool. So getting the ghost in your party, you're just like, possess Kefka, I win. Oh, you gotta talk to her first, and then you get the key. I thought you got the key for her chains. Oh well. And some bread too, or whatever. Hey, I guessed right. I wasn't sure if it was bread or soup. Time to put some earrings on sale. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, it's that one that's unwound. But BGG, you missed a treasure box. Did I? I did. No, it's empty. Take that by 50 damage. Run away, coward. I'll see you on the field of battle another time. Right. 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 I remember how to get out of here now. It's actually really confusing. It straight up does, yeah. This game is super buggy, glitchy, yeah. There's a crazy amount of bugs and glitches in this game. But, you know, modern games are the buggy, glitchy messes. Totally. I suppose if you're playing Bethesda and Ubisoft a lot, then you'd feel that way. Will an attack and an ice be enough? I don't think there's enough relics in the game to make Locke good in this game, sorry. Even with the most optimal ability, he's always worse than everybody else. Oh yeah? I haven't really heard too much about N64 games, but not a lot of people play them. Oh, is that the right... Did I go the wrong way? Shoot. Ah, farts. I would go down and get the ribbon, but yeah, can't use relics. So there's a hidden passage on the left somewhere where you can go down to a basement, and there's some neat stuff there. But one of the neat things is a ribbon, but you know... Yeah. Well, I know Ocarina of Time has some crazy glitches. I've definitely seen that. If this wasn't riddled with monsters with a very, very limited loadout, I would consider going to get it for money. But there's tons of monsters. I don't have a lot of ethers or tinctures or whatever, and you know, it's just kind of like 2 party members, very limited. Oh, it sells for 1. That's right. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Even worse. There's like some heavy shield or mithril shield or something like that as well in there. I don't really give a damn about any of the armor. There is a spell blade though, which also doesn't matter because, well, we won't need that. I think I bought a mithril sword for her anyway, so it doesn't matter. Hey, I'm about to do something really neat coming up here that maybe a lot of people might know about. It's pretty neat. So this game has a weird mechanic in some of the areas where if you bypass treasures, they will be something better later on, or well, they'll be something different later on. Usually, it's like the developers are clearly showing like putting them in order of what they think are better. It really just kind of depends, but generally speaking, you could assume that they're better. One of them, it does get objectively worse in my opinion because you get like I think it's like an enhancer in one if you get it after Narsh. Not an enhancer, that'd be way too OP. But it's like an EP or something afterwards, and one gives a lot of good stats. Who cares about the attack power because it's a caster weapon, and the other one doesn't. If you leave without Celis, how do you beat the runic boss? I'll show you. It's actually quite easy. Well, that's what I was talking about. But anyway, it's literally what I'm talking about right now. So anyway, if you bypass certain treasures in certain areas, they become different things. There's one of the ribbons in this game is obtained that way. I want to say it's the box in Narsh when you escape with Terra. It's normally like a tincture or a tonic or something. That's why I didn't pick it up. But if you come back in World 2, it is a ribbon or something like that, I want to say. But anyway, there's some really cool stuff you can get utilizing this, and there's no way to possibly know unless you just like missed a treasure and came back later and was like, oh cool, and then you did a new game and you're like, wait, I thought that was that thing, which is, you're not really gonna figure that out from that. But anyway, when we came through South Vigaro Cave earlier, we intentionally avoided all the treasure chests because this one becomes a thunder rod. Shit, I can't rod break. Oh god. Oh no. I can't rod break. Well, normally you would throw the thunder rod at the boss, and that's how you would beat it. I can't rod break. Oh dear. Oh my god, I almost broke the rules not thinking about it. I'm so caught up in the monotony of what I'm used to doing here. Oh god. Well then. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting fight, I guess. Well. Shoot. Well, I guess we'll figure out how this goes. I hope I don't have to worry about it. All right, so first things first is I'm gonna put Locke in the front because I'm gonna have to melee everything down, right? She needs that for Relic or Runic. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I guess we'll go. I mean, the way this tutorial works is it's like the game is basically saying if you just runic, you won't get hit, but I mean, he definitely does melees. Well, I'm doing 165. Oh, he counterattacks. No, he does regular melees too. It won't hurt us. All he does is proceed to beat the shit out of water. Are you kidding me? What the hell is runic for? Why do I need runic? It's been so long since I fought this boss without a rod, I don't even know what he does. And like, so far it doesn't seem like there's a point for Runic. There it is. That's probably the scary one. Okay, I'm betting there's a script then, and he runs through his script and he starts casting spells at this point. Well, the rod only does about 2,000 damage, so we're getting pretty close to winning. Yeah. I didn't know what my max HP was at the time, that's why I used the potion. Well, anyway, my point stands that normally what you would do there if you skip Celis is that you would just Thunder Rod and win. But obviously, no rod breaking is a rule, which is kind of a big deal for me because I utilize rod breaking a lot. And, yeah, it's actually just going to make it harder for me because Seven does not rod break like I do, so... He was very on board with this incentive. He was like, sure, yeah, awesome. It's very powerful. In fact, there will be like the floating continent bosses. They would all be completely trivialized by rod breaking. However, I will be doing some other things anyway that will help set me up. So, yep, not even earrings. No earrings to like buff magic either. But like I said, I have some ideas on how to manage some stuff. So we'll be all right probably. I mean, we'll definitely be all right, but yeah, you know. It'll be an uphill battle. Crane fight? It's not a bad place to use it, honestly. That can be a real pain in the butt. Can we turn Bannon into meat? Or do we still have to keep him alive? I use them on Air Force, I use them on the floating continent for any ninja encounter, I use them for the machine when you get Gerard. That whole thing. I use them for the fire boss in the house when it's burning. Gosh. I was going to use them a lot more because no relics and no espers, but because when Bannon's on a bagel, you can have Bannon anytime.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Lana, for the 177 bits. Nice. Oh, water gained a level. I love it when water gains a level. Hey, want to see a neat trick? Let's see if I can do it. I always set myself up for failure when I say I'm going to do a neat trick and then I fail the neat trick. But there's a neat trick where you can bypass a little hook on this little puzzle. So if I step out of bounds right here, it connects to another part of the puzzle. If you hold the A button, as soon as they start moving, it'll automatically trigger as soon as the correct one pops up, making the puzzle very easy to do. And basically the path links up together and touches there. And so you just go right from a bad part of the path to the correct part of the path. Or the correct part of the path to the correct part of the path, but because you go off the path, it tries to do the defense system, which of course, you know, I just knock out. What was that? Ba-da-ba-bam-bam. You know, just bad parenting. I mean, there's a reason why Bannon isn't part of the main hero troop at the end of the game, because he obviously was not named Water and thus is not heroic enough to, you know, participate in that. Only kids named Water turn into heroes in this universe. What up, bitches? I'm home. This is my house now. What I want to know is where Arvis was. What was he doing? Just sitting in his foyer, like, staring at the wall? Like, what was he doing over there? Why wasn't he just in his living room? Show them the meaning of haste. Casual saunter. He's just sitting there at the door. Golly, I sure hope somebody visits me soon. Well, we are on the run, and he is a collaborator, but you make a good point. I'm Water of Doma. Water! And this is Water. Water. This is Water and Water and Water Water. Elder, this team of Waters, they are special. We can defeat Narsh and the non-Waters, the Dehydrators. Is everybody named Water so far? So far. They're not the returners, they're the hydrators. No, I would not, Arian. You know, Water's looking like a pretty good name right now. Yeah, they're preparing for war, and then they leave the entire town completely undefensed, and it's just a bunch of people on the mountaintop. Right, you're already covered. Oh. You, on the other hand, get out of my face. All right, time to make our teams nice and balanced. We'll put you over here with you over here and you over here and you over here. And then we'll put these losers by themselves. All right, cool, let's go. Oh, yeah, Vex? What do you think? Oh dear, is it over here? Or is it over there? Okay, it's over here. Wait, is it? Oh dear. Oh god. I screwed up. Oh my god, I screwed up again. Oh my god, I screwed up again. How did I screw up both times on these? Oh frick. That's not good. Yep, it's panic mode now. Oh yeah, maybe, yeah. They could have a new game coming out. Alright, we're gonna fight the one on the left during our little panic here. Oh my god, how is this all screwed up? How did I do this? What happened? Did I just... I don't understand. I don't understand why it's wrong. I really don't. I'm really at a loss here, y'all. Like, this doesn't make any sense to me. I remember, you go over the left, they come up, you go behind them. Like, what did I do wrong? Ah, frick, dude. No, it's not the game. It's the fact that I haven't done this in a year and I forgot to do it. That's all. It's fine. I'll fight a few battles. I'll be back on pace. It'll be no problem. Maybe because I don't have sprint shoes? Oh. You know what? That actually very well could be a factor. I don't think it is. Oh, interesting. I don't think it is, but it could be a factor for sure. Like with the first one, you don't even have sprint shoes at that point. So yeah. Did I just cast ice again? What are you doing? For content. I'm just giving Seven an opportunity to catch up, that's all. I mean, I'm the one behind, but yeah, I'm totally, that's what I'm doing. Holy shit! Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. I've never seen them that far up. I don't even know if I, like, this is bad. Oh no!
Burn to the ground!
Oh no! Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bids. Yeah, this is no bueno.
Burn to the
I
ground!
don't know how it got like this. Maybe the sprint shoes, but I don't think that's the case because you're usually sitting around for a long time waiting for them to get there. So I don't think it has anything to do with the sprint shoes. I just think I blundered. My brain lost that part of the information that I know about how to exploit this event. You know?
Burn to the ground!
It was just, it's not important information anymore. Joey, thank you for the 177 bids twice, and No Name, thank you for the 177 bids. My brain replaced the information for how to exploit Kefka and Narsh with Legend of Heroes games. And honestly, I want my Kefka and Narsh information back.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits. Again. I goofed up. I made a mistake. I made mistakes and I don't know what the mistakes were because I thought I was doing it right and I was not. I might have to keep the safe spot and mess around with it. What's interesting is that guard should not be there. Wait. That guard shouldn't be there because I should have been able to wait for all the guards to pass by before anybody up on the top gets an encounter. That's weird. You missed the end of 5? That's all right. It was a good time. I recommend watching the Omega VOD though, because there was definitely some figuring out we had to do. Yeah. Faulty cart, clearly. Must be solar rays or whatever. No! Go, dear. We're done. We're done. It's over. It's over. This is it. Yep. I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know what I did wrong. I have no idea what I did wrong. I don't get it. I don't get why that didn't work. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Let's try it again. Just in case, I think that's better. It's a little safer. I remember what to do. I remember. It's this right here. There we go. Okay. No, he goes away at the end of the event. Some say he's still running back and forth and over on the mountain. Who would have thought that clowns were the weakness of, or sorry, water was the weakness of clowns? Oh, because it washes off his makeup, obviously. Oh, why would you? Why? You're gonna die, clown! You just need warm water. That's why we're all friends. We're very warm to each other. Yeah, Peace Ring is a good sale. It's like immunity to what, Berserk and Confuse or something. It's kind of a bad ring. Kind of sucks, or relic rather. But yeah, I always sell it. I'm pretty sure it is about 3K. A new Wario game? Hmm.
Yippee!
It's like, wee, I'm going. I can fly now. Thank you, Joy, for the 303 bids. Well, rain, you know. Everything can fly at least until it hits the ground. Honestly, yeah, a lot of people feel that way, Joey. Yeah, you gotta hit the, you gotta try to hit the ground and miss if you want to fly. Everybody knows that. Thank you, Joey, for the 110 bids. Oh, that's definitely a terrifying sound. Yeah. Yes, 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 we're definitely using the standard team. We got some restrictions here, buddy, all right? There's a reason why I went back into my menu and specifically put Edgar in the lead. Why lock? Fast. Realistically, if we're not running away or having to worry about a lot of stuff, it is more than likely better to have Cyan instead of Locke, just with dispatch. But Locke kind of becomes a decent little backup healer due to his speed. That is one good thing about Locke, is his speed does make him a decent healer. A healer should always be fast and tanky. I don't think there's really, yeah, just that. I want to say that gives magic power, actually, so I do kind of want it, don't I? It doesn't, but whatever. Oh, it was indeed a grind, but it was fun. I had a great time with it. right, so we're gonna do more shopping when we get to Figaro. The reason is because if you have Edgar in the lead, you get half off everything. There are no guns in this game. 0. Even though it explicitly says in the beginning that gunpowder was discovered or invented. Yeah, you don't really need guns when you have hyper magic laser beams, to be perfectly fair. So they'll be like, oh, you're the king, I can't take money from you. And I'm like, shut the fuck up and let me buy stuff. And he's like, okay, half off. Happy compromise. I don't know why I bought him in that order. I just did. Yeah, but nothing ever like shoots gun at you. It's always like laser beams or something. Or missiles. Ugh. 1,500. It's so sad to sell all these. It's a lot of starting cash, and all the things in the shop are half off, so it's kind of nice. But still, I'd rather the relics, obviously. I threw my back out when I threw the switch. We're just having a nice casual stroll. It's fine. It's fine. We're just having a walk, you know? I was all ready to sprint through. I was like, all right, let's go way over here and get this thing. And then it's like, oh wait, we're walking. We're walking. We're walking. We're chilling. Yeah. Worthless on the physical evade. But BGG, why would you go up there and get the hero ring when you can't use relics? Yeah, good question.
Trashy, la 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 la.
It's because of the trashies, obviously. Gotta get the trashies. Thank you, Joey, for the 150 bits. Oh man, I just realized. I don't know if I can really take advantage of the flash. Flash is actually one of Edgar's better tools because it takes it's magic based instead of physical based. So giving him a hero ring and an earring, and especially in the Magitech Factory, becomes very, very good. I'll still use it in the Magitech Factory, but it won't be hitting for like 1,000. It'll be hitting for like 300. Well, I don't want to get banned on Twitch. That would be inefficient. Oops, I was just mashing A and yeah, whoopsie. That's why you hold A in the SNES version, because it'll stop you from doing the incorrect blitz input. True, true, true. Good point, good point. Alright, skip casting ice. Not worth it. Just drill an aura bolt. To the hero ring, very, very slowly. Okay, I don't remember the hero ring actually sells, but if it does, I want to say it's a good price. Whereas, I mean, I'm going to be here anyway because, oops. Whereas a lot of the relics sell for like 5. But yeah, this is the real reason why I came up here. I grabbed that just in case it's worth money, but the real reason is this. No espers, no relics, no rod breaking. Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bits. Mode 7 Extreme Visuals. Well, that trip was Zozo. Who can say, Joey? Probably yes. Probably yes. What do you mean incorrect blitz input? How dare you? Okay, I just want to make sure ice went off because there is cast time before I auto crossbow and they all become immune. Why, thank you. I do look quite youthful still, don't I? Oh, you know what? Celis is out of magic. I don't know why she's out of magic, because, like, she should have gotten a full restore, but I'll just take the temp precaution just because. How many Revivifys did I get? 91. Specifically, exactly 91, because, I don't know, 91's a cool number, I guess. It's all got the loop and everything. Like, how cool is that, right? You played the PC version of FF7 first, you poor soul. I'm so sorry. When you play the non-PC version of it, you'll understand why. Like the PlayStation version. When you get boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, 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 boop. And then you get the actual, like, you know, One-Winged Angel track. It's like, whoa, that's actually quite a bit different. The PC version of FF7 had a MIDI OST. It was not good. Oh look, it's time for Magnitude 7!
Oh yeah, here it comes.
I mean, in the Steam version of FF7, yes, but the PC, the original PC version of it, there is no fix for it. That's it. That's the way it is. Thank you, Joy, for the 468 bits. I did a cure simply because this is probably going to kill me if he does a Magnitude 8. Okay, no Magnitude 8. Thank you. Also, you had the awkward, like, smooth polygon against the low-res backgrounds, giving that very awkward visual feel instead of it feeling like it belongs. So, I mean, there's a couple reasons. This is actually scarier than the Gigas, by the way. Yep. Yep. But yeah, there's a lot of reasons why the PC version is just inferior to the PlayStation version. So it's kind of a, like I said, it's kind of a bummer that you started with that. I mean, it's still FF7 at the end of the day, but yeah. It was done by, it wasn't even published by IDOS, it was developed by IDOS. Or rather, the port was done by IDOS. So whenever a Slam Dancer is by themselves, and it's only in that alone formation, they can cast the level 2 magics. If they're a Slam Dancer with other enemies in the formation, they will not cast the raw type spells, Bolt 2, Fire 2, Ice 2, whatever. That's why it's a scary encounter, because by itself, a Slam Dancer, and I screwed up on the menu, and they got the level 2 cast off. That's why it was kind of scary. Like right here, she will not cast raw spells. Who taught them that magic? You know, that's a really good point. Maybe they stole it. Tis. What's up, E-Man? Oh goody, a barrier ring! I'm sure that relic will be very useful in my No Relics playthrough. Honestly, Barrier Ring is kind of doo-doo.
Yippee!
It's a like a critical shell kind of thing. It's meh. It's like 1,000 gold is what it is. Joey, thank you for the 303 bits. The fun part about doing no Esper playthroughs is that we still have to get all the Espers. So it's like we get to have all the Espers and just look at them and be like, ooh, how pretty. Spell animations, honestly, everything in the Big Sword Master is just freaking brilliant. It's so good. They're all so good. As much as I have a tremendous amount of love and memory and nostalgia for the original FF6, playing the Big Sword Master, in my opinion, is just a better experience. It like amplifies that nostalgic feeling with my like what my memory thinks it should be. Did I just get dragon boots? Did I seriously just get dragon boots? Like an actually useful relic for what we're doing here? I sure did. Wow. That's special. I shouldn't need to tincture, but since I'm loaded, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna get 10 attacks. Let's go. Of course I get the jewel ring. Aw, nope. No potion skip. Womp womp. So there are no multiple items. There's like no common rare steel mechanic in this game. It's more about just getting it to begin with. See you later, nerd! Bow, 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 bow. Oh goody, a headband. Let's go get our other pair of running shoes that'll totally be useful to us. And the X potion, of course. You know, her running off like this and flying off into the top of this tower full of enemies, that people that want to kill us, she must feel... well, she must feel terrible. Thank you, I'll be here all night. Now she's got the farts. I'm aspirating. Tomato toss. I love tomatoes, thanks. You're mad that they gave intuitive designs for Blitz and Sortek and you think it's worse for it? Who cares? Who cares if they put the things to put the use the blitz? Who cares? That's so irrelevant. And then they made sword tech actually useful, and even then it's still terrible. Like they buffed sword tech out of control, and it's still the worst special in the game. I don't. Who cares? Like they made. Oops, sorry, kitties. They made Cyan worth like actually potentially using, and then they put the little blitz like combo on your blitz attack. That has nothing to do with how good or bad it is. It's just like nice quality of life, you know? Are blitzes hard to do in the SNES? No, they're not. You just have to memorize them. So if you don't remember every single blitz input, then you just don't get to use it. Okay, and so what if you can just auto battle the blitzes? So what? You can auto battle magic too. You don't have to put in a magic input, and you can hit for 9999 with your Blizzard 2 or whatever. I don't understand. Like it doesn't matter if you don't want to have to like auto input the thing, then just don't. All auto battle does is utilize the last command that you input automatically instead of having to manually select it. So if you did a blitz, then you auto battle blitz. If you don't want to use auto battle, then don't, but it's just a quality of life factor, so you don't have to like have the monotony of reselecting and re-inputting the blitz every time. I don't understand. That's not a valid criticism, sorry. Like not liking, you know, how in FF1 they give you Phoenix Downs and Ethers
What
because
a stupid mission.
you know, it's like kind of goes against the original style of it, fine, whatever, but like these are not that has nothing to do with how good or bad it is. If you don't like it for whatever reason, that's fine, but like you can just not use that function, you know? It's fine. It's there as a choice for quality of life for people that you know, maybe have accessibility issues or something, or just don't want to deal with the monotony of it. We're not trying to dogpile you either. We're just trying to help you along and understand understand what's going on with that.
Good.
He killed himself, man. Thank you, Joey, for the 599 bits. Fun fact, you can ignore all 3 of those espers up there. They're 100% optional. You do not need to pick them up. The game will go on, and they will become missable permanently. Oh yeah, another reason why I picked Locke here is because he forces himself into the party here, and this way he gains a level or 2 along the way, so... No, not really. What blitzers are supposed to do, so what they did with this game with the special abilities is they kind of like made everybody have like a special ability and everything, and they try to kind of make each person's mechanic a little unique, and so as go kind of like, oh hey, you know, this person gets tools that they can use, this person learns monster skills, this person goes berserk with monster skills, this person has to do like a little fighting game input or something, and it's very simplistic and easy to do. It's not really a skill challenge thing, but like it doesn't matter. Who cares if you can just auto battle the thing, or there's the little guide to let you know what the input is or something. I don't see that as a real criticism that like makes the game better or worse. In fact, in my opinion, it just makes it objectively better because it's about letting people, you know, like get a refresher on what the input is, and you know, the auto battle is just the auto selection. It's just an auto battle. It's not even like a true AI auto battle thing. It's just all it does is reselect the last thing that you did. And if it didn't do that, then the auto battle would be worthless with Sabin, which is stupid, way more stupid than anything else. If it's like, oh, auto battle, cool, I can just auto battle here and reselect all the same moves again, or I cannot, or I can use Sabin and I don't even get auto battle, you know, which would be real. That'd be, yeah. Besides, you still have to input it the first time. Cool. All right, let's set up our espers for all the stat gains we're gonna go. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I don't think I've ever had Shadow, yeah. So Shadow is in the town after Collingen, I think is what it is. if you take 3 with you instead of 4, which nobody's ever going to do, you can find Shadow there and take him with you. Nah, I don't get the chainsaw. Drill is better. So, chainsaw does have like a higher physical damage coefficient multiplier that does do more physical damage. However, the problem with chainsaw is that you randomly get the death thing, and a lot of enemies are immune to that, so it becomes worthless on bosses, which is where you want it anyway. We had what last year for the B team? It does sound neat, true. Later on, you can just buy it, though. Oh, yeah, we did do that for B Team with Shadow, yeah. So I guess you're right, I did have that. that B Team playthrough is kind of muddy in my memory. Not like Dadalama is a difficult fight or anything, so it's not like it really matters. By the way, there's a reason I'm intentionally walking on the light green part of the map. It actually has a lower encounter rate than the dark green parts. It's actually not quite like exactly only the light green parts have a lower encounter rate. So the encounter rate is actually weirdly set on like a per tile basis kind of thing. It's so weird. There's like little parts where it has a lower rate and little parts where it has a higher rate and everything. Generally speaking, if you're walking on the light green part of it, you're gonna you're gonna err on the lower encounter part of it. By the way, Ultros in the Pixar Master does not mess around. He does not mess around. In this version, he messes around. A lot. Quite a bit. Oh, you know what? I kind of am a little worried about defenses and output, simply because, you know, low level, no espers, no relics. Yeah, why not? I actually might... I might actually end up using Shadow as my main party member. Shadow, Sabin, Terracelis. Really? That's better, huh? Whatever. Wait. Yeah. Okay. That does sound miserable. Wait, but you get a party change when you get your espers. It lets you select again. Mario. I see. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, we all do weird things as kids that make games seem harder than they really are all the time. And then we go back as adults and we're like, we were dumb as kids. I mean, kids are pretty dumb. No offense, kids. You got a lot to learn in life, and that's fine. As long as you keep asking questions and finding answers, then you're good. We were all dumb kids at one point. Ah, yes! The professional gambler and free spirit water. Now we're dumb adults. Uh. How painful is this gonna be? It goes with the flow. Oh, it's too perfect. That is the whole point, Tundra. That is why everybody's named the same, literally. Also, it goes with the whole water and water and water water meme alert. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Jesus. Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bids. Whoosh! Love the little detail, attention to detail in the little scenes. Like as Celis is coming up the stairs and Locke throws him back, she runs into him and is like, oh, sorry. I'm a general, not some opera floozy.
Excuse me, princess.
Joe, thank you for the 399 bids.
Good boy.
Thank you, Playing As, for the 266 bits. Almost awkward. Always awkward. Oh. Who let this octopus in here? Honestly true. My favorite little fun fact about the opera is Uematsu wanted to figure out if he could write an opera in the video game, and so he just did. I mean, it's no compelling, you know, full sequence opera or anything like that, but I mean, it's pretty damn well done. This was definitely next level gaming with the event scripting in this game. I think games like this set the stage for Final Fantasy VII to do what it did. Oh, there's Flute Guy! I see Flute Guy down there. Play it as Zig. Thank you for the 2,602 bits. That is a lot. Thank you. Oh, take it easy playing Aztec. Have a good night. Conductor is going ham. He don't mess around. Nice full circle there. Joey, thank you for the 321 bids. That was good. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. What up, girl?
I'm coming.
If you remember the dialogue here, Locke is like, holy mama, you're looking hot. Yeah, thank you, Joy, for the 377 bits. Very, yeah. Oh, that SNES sound chip. Fiery Blizzard, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Just in time. Same composer, Nathan, so there's a lot of same theming. You get a game over? How would I know that?
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
I'm basking in the nostalgia, okay? Thank you, Joy, for the 1,001 bits. Welcome in, Fiery Blizzard. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, where we race through the entire Final Fantasy series with my friend Seven Sins, with a bunch of challenges and objectives that we must accomplish with each game. One of the major ones being that we can't run away from any battles at all whatsoever. So if you like Final Fantasy and you like a little bit of messing with everybody, well, you're in the right place because we'll be having a lot of that. So thank you for the raid. Welcome in. What were you up to today? What's going on? It was one of the few things I knew going into Blue Mage that I knew would give me a big advantage with the Blue Mage. That was the one thing I knew. Well, that and a Goblin Punch, which is mostly an early game thing, but yeah. Amazing. And it's not even over yet, but yeah. Yeah, it's the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. We've been doing this every year for the past 10 years, and it always starts December 1st, and we always try to do something different with different versions of the games and different challenges and different things. So yeah, buckle in because we'll be here for a couple months. Without being able to run away from battles, it definitely takes us time to complete. So we'll definitely be playing a lot of Final Fantasy. Just doesn't seem like it's been 10 years. Yep. 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 Yeah. Well done. This is like, well done, me. Well done. If you mess up with no sprint shoes here, ugh. No kidding, Crimson. The theme you get with Ultros, it's only ever used one time during that Ultros fight. Took me a second on that one. I was like, huh? Oh, right. God. Joey, again, thank you for the 321 bids. Thank you. It's a duel! I like how he just sings over him like, I'm still singing to my waifu over here. You shut up. Hot Buns, thank you for 265. Thank you. By the way, the bar is not updating even with donations, and I don't know why, because I've reset it a million times. But as long as somebody tells me the difference at the end of the day, we'll see how close we are to the FF7 incentive, because I have a feeling that we're quite close to the FF7 incentive. Just also keep in mind that we probably, if we want to make sure 7 plays with the FF7 incentives, we will likely have to hit that before my days off on Saturday and Sunday, because he will likely get through all the way to FF7 by that point. Oh, you snagged your palindrome. Oh, I was wondering if that was what it was, but you know, you usually try not to draw attention to palindromes. Hurry up! Okay.
A lot of fiends here, y'all. Don't talk like that.
Thank you, Joey, for the 310 bids. There are a lot of fiends here, yeah. The worst part about this is not being able to, like, attack the middle rat and be able to flash and kill them all. Because I don't have earrings on Butt Smell, whatever his name is. Because it's the yellow rat that summons the other ones. You have to kill the yellow one first. So I'm kind of banking on the fact that I don't get bad spawns. No earrings on water. Yeah, did I say something else? What did I say? Hit the middle one. Huzzah! Oh. Yeah, I couldn't remember his name. It's so hard to remember, you know? It's like, what's his name again? I'm getting really unlucky with encounters. Usually you can avoid a lot of encounters here, and I'm getting every single one. You know what? I know they're kind of resistant to physical, but maybe a drill might just kill it. Maybe a drill and an attack? Alright, drill and an attack it is. actually worried about time here because I'm getting every single encounter. Usually I can skip about 2 or 3 encounters, but I'm not getting any such luck. And the thing is that you can't really wait for the encounters to move out of your way. It's just not gonna,
A
like,
lot of fiends here, y'all.
yeah!
Don't talk like that.
You just kind of have to go. Like, you can't sit there and wait because they move so sporadically, especially without sprint shoes. It's not like I can zoom past them or anything. I think I screwed up my blitz. I sure did. Is it? Oh, is it really? Oh, interesting. Whoops. Do I get to skip any encounter at all? Nope. Wow. At least they weren't bad encounters. They got none of the 6 encounters. That was pretty horrible luck on this. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See him look at his eyes. Ow! I thought you were going to bed. Playing Isaac, thank you for the 777 bits. That's surprise. I guess that is a surprise then, isn't it? Disaster! Who will win the princess's hand or whatever? I, the world's most renowned thief and womanizer. Wait a second. Boo! I just imagine Locke being like, I, the most premier adventurer, will take her hand. Ha-ha!
Good boy.
Yeah, I guess. Thank you, Joey, for the 266 bits. he's a nice guy, I guess. This track is only used once ever here. That's it. That's it. It's a good track, but that's it. Well, kind of get it right here as well. And then it goes away. True, true. We should just bring the orchestra with us. We're like, oh, monsters! You're on! Oh man, the sprite work on those curtains is so friggin' good. I just want to know how they snuck onto the gear. I guess this could be like, it could be docked right now. It's not midair right now. Also, like, casual kidnapping? Hello? And that's just like, cool, fine, you know, like... Do we not think about the fact that Setzer literally kidnapped her and locked her in a room? You know? And he's supposed to be one of the heroes. No, I'm not into orgies. Get out of here. Yeah, you know, I guess. Gotta make a trade somewhere. Statistically, it has to be Chronos. Maybe that's where he's at. That's where Chronos' dad went. Chronos' dad left on an adventure to be part of the orchestra for the heroes that are saving the game to play music whenever they were fighting something.
What a stupid mission.
It's not stupid, okay? They're helping the heroes out. Oh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable accidental perfect timing. Thank you, Joy, for the 188 bids. Fun fact, if you have Sabin and water and water here in the same time, when you flip the coin and you see and they point out that it's a the same-sided coin, there's a little bit. That coin? Big brother, don't tell me. Basically, because Edgar's the one that gave her the coin, Edgar knew that his brother they flipped for freedom who would rule Figaro when their dad died, and Edgar knew that that his brother wanted his freedom. So I mean, Water knew that his brother wanted his freedom, so he intentionally used the double-sided coin so that Water could be free and he would, you know, be able to take care of things. Pretty neat little thing. There's a lot of that in this game. If you bring certain characters, you get certain little tidbits and dialogues. Yeah, the level of depth for the game of this age, I said it before and I'll say it again, games like this set the stage for allowing Final Fantasy VII to do what it did, because the event scripting, the dialogue, the character backstories, you know, the way it's simplistic in its delivery yet fulfilling, it paved the way for having that richness added to the dialogue in order to create a compelling box office quality story with Final Fantasy VII. Honestly, only limited by the amount of space the carts had. Alright, I normally wouldn't go into this town, but I'm kind of, you know, on everything, so I'm gonna take a peek at the weapons and everything and see, because this is actually the part of the game where it really starts to get a little mean. Oh, we'll just get that. Nope. I want to say this has like physical evade, which makes it worthless. Oh, it's just a weapon. It's fine. I'll get a Thunderblade anyway. It'll be replaced, but whatever. I can't remember if I can buy the dress or was it the Regal Crown or something. Bart's hats. Sure, 2 of those. This is actually just straight up better. The evade on it, the magic block on it is good. You can keep that though. Yep, yeah, the cart for this, for like what I'm talking about with space in the cart, this game, it maxes it out. There is no extra space in the cart. It is completely maxed. And they even had to remove a ton of the dialogue from the Japanese version. I think drill should be the better thing. Like, these things have pretty beastly HP, so well, maybe flash would be better. No, drill's definitely the better way to go. This is 16-bit. 8, 16, 32, 64. Multiples of 8 for a reason. Oh, card size? I don't know. A mighty 3 megabit, 24 megabit cart. That's fine. Let's just go. Gonna throw up. Let's go find some guards to throw up on.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
Joke's on you, he wasn't actually sick. Oh, he bamboozled you good, Joey. Thank you, Joey, and also thank you for the 211 bits. Alright, a combination of that and that. Sprinkling a little bit of this should be enough. Still not gonna kill anything, but it just means that battles are gonna be a little bit longer. I love this track in the Pixar Remaster too. There's like a percussion style that utilizes real objects to like create sounds like this. So it sounds like he's beating on an actual pipe, but in the Pixar Remaster version of this track, like he's actually doing exactly that, you know. So, but I forget the name of the style of percussion that they do, but yeah, they actually utilize that to create that metallic industrial sound. Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. Did I fail my blitz input? I don't think it matters. Yeah, it does. They started saving the position of tracks and SES games for a while, yeah. I'm just gonna exposition here randomly for no reason, even though I can't possibly know that anybody's listening to me right now. Ha 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 ha! Time to exposition. Time to throw away my trash. To be fair, this is probably going to be very difficult for me as well, so. might die here horribly, which is why I'm going to utilize the save point in this area first. Sleepy time. Star Ocean also had item caps, if I'm not mistaken, but they're made by the same people, basically. Well, originally, Tales of Fantasia was made by the same team. I think that does nothing, right? Yeah, okay. So it's just drill and ice. And don't do anything else because he counterattacks. That's where all the dinosaurs are. Of course they drill in the ice. Oh, here's the big boom. Yep. Water is more important than water, so topping off water is much more important than healing water, even though water is very low. Alright, now saving is water is more important. Oh, not really. Wow, that's disappointing. Fun fact, there's a glitch that you can run away from this battle. It's not too difficult to do. Basically, as they're transitioning from Ifrit to Shiva, you just hold the run button and you build that up and then you can run away. And what's really funny is that the glitchless speedrun of the game utilizes that glitch, even though it's a glitchless run, because, quote, it's too hard to grind for this battle. I hate the glitchless run of this game. It's really kind of boring anyway, but that shit right there just like it bugs me so much. Like, I understand that, you know, speedruns should be accessible and you should be able to like enjoy the game the way that you want to, but if you have a competitive category, you need to obey the rules that you've set out. When you say it's glitchless, and that's fine. Like, if you don't want to do the glitchless speedrun, then do the other one. I mean, it's just not consistent with a rule set in a competitive competition. I mean, it's just dumb. How am I gonna handle the Game Awards? I don't know, but you know, I've been trying to mentally prepare for it, and I know that Jeff Keighley exists, and I just have to accept it, you know? So I think I've just come to terms with that. That's gonna happen, and you know, I'm just gonna go about my day. I think that's the best way to handle it. And you know what? I'll keep my spirits up by watching clips of Flute Guy. You know, he's the real treasure. No, I'm not gonna stream the Game Awards during the Fiesta. If it wasn't during the Fiesta, then fine, I would. But Fiesta time is Fiesta time. Like, if that were the case, then 7 would just have to, like, stop for 4 hours randomly or not stream a day just because I wanted to watch the Game Awards live, you know? Yes, it's always in December. Every single time. Expedition 33 is definitely my game of the year, but I don't have the same kind of weird praises that like these turn-based purists have, suggesting that, oh, you know, it's proof that turn-based is not dead, and it's like, turn-based was never dead. The reason Expedition 33 is a good game is because it's well made, and it has a high production value that creates a better environment, excellent storytelling, very cinematic approach to storytelling, very unique kind of concepts, but like as far as the gameplay goes, it just takes Mario RPG and makes it hardcore. That's really all it does, and that's awesome, and they did a fantastic job of it. But the point I'm making is like, it's not like it's some insanely unique Dark Souls turn-based RPG thing that a lot of people say. People that say that have played 5 games in their entire life or something. They don't realize that it's basically just Mario RPG, but turned a little bit more visceral, you know. Time-based mechanics have been a thing in RPGs for a very, very long time, and I think those are important. I think an interactive element in a turn-based RPG is nigh required, because just turn-based RPGs tend to drag on and get a little boring. You need something to kind of spice it up and create a little bit more energy. Don't they like heal with Aura Bolt or Lightning or something? I think Aura Bolt heals them. Nope. Maybe it's just lightning in general, not Aura Bolt, because Aura Bolt is like not elemental or holy or something. I get interested in a lot of turn-based RPGs. So what's really good about the turn-based elements of Final Fantasy games is the ATB. That's the interactive element. It creates a tension, you know, that you want to like get in there and did I learn Fire Dance? Yes. Okay, learn Fire Dance. Huge. But yeah, it creates like a more visceral, you know, sort of intense environment that makes it more interesting. Expedition 33's interactive element is the time-based hits, dodges, attacks, etc. You know, there are all sorts of different interactive or like engaging elements that turn-based RPGs use, and I think it's very important that you utilize them, or else it just becomes stale. You're just holding the button, you know? And also older games kind of get a pass because like that concept wasn't really elaborated and thought about too much. Well, it's not just about it's just parry, because, I mean, first off, it's not, because there are multiple methods of utilizing evasion in that game, and it's not just parry and dodge. I don't want to get into it too much, but anyway, there's more to it than that. That being said, it's not about necessarily, you know, it's just parry and dodge. It's about the patterns and everything that you get. Every attack is different. You got to learn the new patterns. You got to learn what abilities to look out for. There's the builds. Oh my god, the build system in that game is insane with the Pictos or whatever. That is nuts, so amazing. So good. Okay, so normally you can sleep this jerk, and then you just rail on him, and you can't do anything, but we don't have sleep, because no freaking Espers! You took him away from us, you jerks! Oh, nice, a drainer. But yeah, the point I'm getting at is Expedition 33 is my game of the year, not because it's a turn-based RPG, it's because it's a well-made video game that's really, really, really good. Let's hold off for a bit. This guy does a barrier change eventually. Game you saw is called Wiseman's World. Well, if you put a video of it in the game suggestion channel, I'll check it out. Son of a bitch. I queued my blitz right as he gets. So if you queue a blitz right as a confuse hits, that's what happens. He blitzes your party member. No shit. Ah, man. Oh, she's still up. Oh shit, she's got the break blade. That's bad. Okay, didn't paralyze or petrify. Oh my gosh, I'm making big mistakes here with my blitz. Water on water violence. Wow. I mean, if you fight fire with fire, don't you fight water with water? I'm pretty sure drill is all I got at this point, because yeah, unless I hit the element. Oh wait, I can do I can do consecutive normal punches. And he can do a fight. Oh, alright, it's over. Cool. You only got a chance to do one barrier shift. Yeah, but it's not, I mean, I'll try it. I've never really used the blood sword in this game. Look at all these espers we can't use. Huzzah. Oh my goodness, I think I figured out why the bar was not updating. I think I figured out why the bar was not updating. I think the variety tracker crashed. Is the rare steel? Oh, that's probably why I've never used it. I want to reset the bar as well. Okay. If anybody can tell me the difference between the total and the bar, I'll update it, but I'm fairly certain. Oh yeah, Rune Blade, yeah. I'm fairly certain I may have fixed the bar not tracking correctly. Water, what are you doing? What are you doing? So this part might be a little rough. 20s, 270, 30s. It looks right. Seems right. Okay. We're very close to that FF7 then. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, nice. Nice. Hey, you want to know a really, really weird fun fact about this part? Depending on who is your lead character, depends on what encounters you get and how many you get. Water, of the 3 characters right now, Water is the best one to have in the front. I don't know why. Nyah, 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 nyah. Correct, Rico, yeah. Why did I do that? I should have done horrible. There's one of them. Okay. We are flooding the mine with a lot of water right now. Those poor miners, they'll never grow up. We can use Magicite shards, although I would argue that technically it does summon an Esper, and it says no Espers, not no equipping Espers, so I won't use them, but I can see an argument to be made for them. Miners. Whoa! 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 You guys buying it? No, probably not. Yeah, kind of thing. I mean, the thing is, you would never ban summons, you would ban summoners. Hey, it's working! I was right, I fixed it! Huzzah! Thank you, Crimson, for the $20.98 donation. That's a very nice little even number there. Thank you. Yep, bar is fixed now.
And a horse wiener.
The bar is also a horse wiener, apparently.
What did you say?
It's fixed and oh, it's a fixed horse wiener. Oh, I get it
Horse
now.
wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
Oh, wow, that is okay, interesting. I see what you did there. You did that with a horse wiener. That's perfect. That's amazing. Thank you, Phobos, for the 1111 bits. Thank you very much. I like how there's multiple numbers that you can do tricks with. Shim sham flim flam. Alright, here's where we hope that we only are both the middle part. Because if he kills both hands, then he'll cast haste on himself, and we don't want that. And of course he goes right for the arm use. You stupid son of a bitch. Psycho Cyan is absolutely a glitch. 100%. Very, very massively, massively a glitch. We do not glitch. We do not step route. We do not RNG manipulate. If I wanted to, I could just RNG manipulate Joker Doom every single time, and then I wouldn't have to worry about anything. And alternatively, reverse Joker Doom to really bring home the win. I mean, yeah, there's things that we can still take advantage of. For instance, like the fact that physical evade doesn't work in this game. I'm not gonna sit here and equip the Zephyr Cape or any kind of physical evade item because I'm like, I'm pretending that this isn't a broken stat. Obviously, I'm gonna take advantage of magic evade. He does it every year. He does it every year. Like he does it every year. And it's like, I get it, it's ingrained in his like DNA, you know, but I mean, he does it every year, and it's fine. Well, FF7 doesn't have a PR. Or are you talking about something else? Joker Doom is Setzer's 777. And it casts death on everything. And it doesn't have a chance to hit, it has a 100% chance to hit. Meaning, like, if you're immune to death, then you won't get killed by Joker Doom. If you aren't immune to death, it doesn't matter what the chance is of your evasion, you die. Oh good, I was hoping I'd get one of these. Huzzah, I'm so thankful. Oh, they're at 5 physical. Oh, okay. I think they have a chance of dropping something nice, but don't really care. Quickly, we gotta escape very slowly! He's basically related to Clive, Sylvia, you know? It's just genetics. I mean, to be fair, I used to speedrun Final Fantasy VII too, and I like sit there and like, I'm thinking specifically, do not walk here. Specifically, just keep running, you know, kind of thing. Uh-huh, yeah, totally, that's what I mean. I guess Final Fantasy VII 2 would technically be Dirge of Cerberus. Sorry, I just threw up a little bit in my mouth. I'm good. Oh, sorry, is the taste still in your mouth from earlier? Okay, we'll kill this one first then. I can't remember which one does the lightning absorb, so I'm just gonna equip that. Oh, Saban's gonna attack the wrong. I mean, Water's gonna attack the wrong one. Doesn't matter. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. We are precisely right here. We started with FF5, the end of it with Omega. Hey, Tara, we got an airship. Come on, you don't gotta fly anymore. Oh, okay, cool. Found your dad. Here, he's a rock now. He's just hardcore like that. Yeah, Seven Saga is like one of those games that I know is terrible, but I still like it. Thank you, Suntop, for the 150 bits. It's definitely a terrible game, but I like it. I've played it many times. Well, in fact, we just played it not too long ago. That was weird. Thank you, Suntop, for the 150 bits. I feel like I didn't mention that, so if it's not in my head, I'm thinking I didn't, so if I repeated myself, then that's just old man me doing my old man things. Recommended character? Not Camille. No. I would say, like, there are definitely characters that are S tier. But then there are other characters. Oh, she's up in the bed, that's right. Then she goes away. But as long as you don't pick Camille, you're not going to put yourself in hard mode. Everybody else is fine. Lux is really good. Vilgus is really good. Asuna is really good. I would say Ulven is kind of... Wilmy is really strong. The problem with Seven Saga, like, here's the thing. It doesn't really matter who you pick that much. The game is just mean. Period. Like, period. You're gonna struggle. Period. It's really, really mean. If you play, what is it called? Damn, it's like Frognard or something like Elnard. If you play Elnard, which is the Japanese version of the game, in English, you will have a much better experience. But if you're gonna play Seventh Saga as is, as the North American release, just get ready for pain. It's a bad game, but it's also really fun. At least I think, anyway. It's not that everything scales. The hero battle scale. The enemies don't, but you will need to grind a lot. Frognard. Oh, Chi, why are you being so cute? Why are you being so cute, little Chi? Water's all right. Water's all right. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Water's all. Yes. I know. Can't believe old Aerith is in this game. Could really use water. Water, yes. We shall name the child Water. It is so. Delayed reaction on that. Way to go, thingy. Way to go. Oh, that's a much more plausible story, actually. I like that one. Hello, little kitty. Are you being adorable? Okay, bye. She just woke up. She was sleeping in the basket there, and I wanted to put her pet her. She's like, no, it's about time for me to be fed, so I'm out. Peace. Let's go. Ew, I have water in my party. Gross. It means I can't use espers. I like water and water. I usually use water and water as well, but it really depends on the playthrough. Like, I'll be actually using water instead of water this year because I think water will be a better fit for the no esper rule. Water! I actually forgot where to go next. I mean, it's got to be like the seal, like the continent, right? I mean, but I think we go there and we're like, oh, it's occupied by the military or something. We should, you know. We just go here, period? It's not that time yet, is it? I thought we did that after the Empire stuff. No, they attack and then we parlay with them. Right. Okay. 30? Probably? Yeah, I think I just want this, right? Okay. Most games that have multiple party members have characters that have a unique equipment unique to them, though. Nope, this is actually a little bit slower than normal. The first 6 games always go by fast. They're just short, you know? Mm-hmm. Definitely. It was 2 days for Final Fantasy 1, which usually takes 1 day. Oh, of course. I mean, not only did we already know the games really well, but then we have like 10 years of racing experience with different little objectives and challenges that make us learn a lot of different unique things about them. Absolutely. All right, so this is why I have 91 Revivifies. Aside from this first room with the scorpions in it, everything in this dungeon is undead. You can also do this with Phoenix Downs, but it's about 2.5 times the cost. That's also why having Edgar in the lead at Figaro, making everything priced half off, is really important. The reason I only brought 3 people here instead of a 4th person is because I want to pool XP on certain characters and grind. I'll be grinding here. This is a grind. This will set me up for a lot of levels that I'll have later on going into the back half of the game. And in general, it's just a very, very effective grind, so we'll be here and pretty much until we run out of Revivifies. The worst part about this grind is I can't do it with Celis. I mean, Water. I almost forget her name. If I could be here with Water, then it would make the start of World of Ruin a lot better, but Water is gone, and when you get Water back, this cave goes away, so you can't grind here with Water. Anyway, there's only a maximum of 3 enemies per formation when I get into the main part of the dungeon, so that's why I only brought 3 people. It helps me pool XP, and it also is all I need. I'm gonna take that accessory on the right, or on the left there, because, oh shit. This is the one battle we don't want to get. We have the same incentives in the Pixel Remaster, yes. And it's really important to note that because a lot of the glitches in this game are not present in the Pixel Remaster, it makes for a completely different playthrough. This SNES version of the game will actually be relatively easy overall, but the Pixel Remaster will actually be harder because of some of the glitches that we can't take advantage of. And obviously, like, yes, we're not allowed to glitch in the Final Fantasy Fiesta. These aren't like glitches that we're forcing out and causing to occur. These are like, bugs with the game's like stat systems and stuff. is it? Does only certain parts of it move? I thought the whole thing moved. I'm really confused now. I want the guild toss over there because I think it'll be important potentially for this playthrough. Oh yeah, I'm definitely selling my relics. I mean, what else can I do with them? I just can't use them. We made this decision a long time ago when we first did a no item playthrough or no weapon playthrough or no whatever playthrough. The rule is we can't use it, but we can sell them because we're not gonna use them, so you know, yeah. Huh. This works different than I remember on the SNES. Only certain sections of it are active at any given time. We're just gonna get all the treasures here because it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. We're gonna be here fighting everything. We'll probably be grinding for a bit, so. The only annoying thing about this right here is that we can't have the running shoes on to guarantee that we go before the enemies. The only reason Final Fantasy... So we can't use encounter avoiding items like the Moogle Charm or Diablo's No Encounter or anything. The only exception to that is if we're doing lightning bolts in Final Fantasy X, which we will have to do this year, so we will need a No Encounter armor. A side quest plan? What do you mean by side quest plan? We always get all characters and all espers every Fiesta. That's always what we do every year. So if you're referring to the characters and espers, we always do that every single year. And in fact, in Final Fantasy V, we started this year doing all sealed weapons as well. So we always get all sealed weapons, the legendary 12 weapons. We'll be doing that. We started it this year, and we're going to be doing it every year now as a baseline to the Fiesta. Well, Death Gaze is an Esper, so yeah, we gotta beat him for Bahamut. Did we actually do it last year? I thought we talked about it, like we announced it last year that we were going to do it, but didn't actually start it until this year because it was like, did we? Wow. Okay. Guess my memory is stupid doopy dumb. Yeah, it's an old man fart brain. I don't believe there are non-Esper, non-character bosses. There is, well... Yeah, everything else is in the way, I think. Oh no, we're falling. Yes, I made a comment about that. But if you watch my split for that, you'll hear that I say we're obviously not going to skip Leviathan because that's doo-doo for the Fiesta. But yeah, you can get the tablet and just peace out. But as far as Fiesta goes, we're not gonna skip Leviathan. That's just gonna feel bad. And it's an easy fight anyway. Put on a coral ring or two and you just win. Yeah, if you don't open the chest, then you don't have to fight Gilgamesh, and if you don't fight Gilgamesh at the end there, then you don't fight him in the Void, right? The reason I fought him at the end is because the Excalibur works with Goblin Punch. So the way Goblin Punch works is that you take your the attack power of the weapon, and you apply that, and it ignores any kind of special properties the weapon might have. So in the instance of like elemental weapons, it doesn't carry that element with it. In the event of the Excalibur, the special property is always does 1 damage. Well, with Goblin Punch, you just do regular damage with the 100 attack power weapon. That's why I picked that up. Otherwise, I would have avoided it. Oh, this is the ninja? Ah, shit. I thought it was the other one that was ninja. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna straight up die. Yep, I'm dead right here. Fire Scheme's just gonna one-shot me. Whoa. It didn't one-shot me. Shit. I didn't get my blitz though. That's bad. Oh. Woo. The bad thing is I've gained so many levels, I've like almost doubled my HP. If I had just healed in between battles before hitting the switch as a precaution, it would have been fine. But yeah, I almost did a dummy thing there. This is the Magicite, isn't it? Oh, it's just the tent. That's funny. Yeah, this is not the Pixor Master, so I don't have an autosave or anything like that. Yeah. I've never seen a single pincer like that either. That was weird. Right. There's a few hidden items in the dirt here that make them visible in the Pixar Master, which is nice. That Castlevania 1 car was something special. True, there was, see, the thing is, we may not have seen the ninja, but he was there. And when he saw us kill his friend, he was like, oh, I'm out. I'll probably grind until I'm out of Revivifies or damn near close to being out of Revivifies. I want a good amount of levels to lean into the World of Ruin, and the biggest thing here is that water and water are with me. I won't be able to help out water like I was talking about before, but with water and water being here, they will be early in World of Ruin, so they'll pretty much be my carries for that part of the game. Not to mention, I do believe, even though water doesn't get the levels of all the characters in the World of Ruin, I do believe water does. So after water and water get a lot of levels and I get water, he'll be fine. I hope this makes sense to you because it makes perfect sense to me. It'll also help alleviate the grind that I'll want to be doing in World 2, because that will be pretty necessary. And if I'm like sitting here at like level 15 or 17, which I would normally be when I push through the game really fast, I'm like level 16, 17 by the end of the game. This will basically give me the little buffer I need. Because trying to do that World 2 grind without some power and without invisibility, ugh, really rough. But without Espers, the best thing to do is do a really early World 2 grind, as effective as you can make it, because that will allow all your other teammates to pop in at that level or close to it, which will set you up for the rest of the game. Because more than anything, the biggest thing you need in this game to survive any kind of like big boss is magic evasion or HP. And I can't really get all my magic evasion, and I can't really get a lot of damage output through Espers, so I need evasion. Or I need HP, rather. Isn't that, like, bad? Eh, whatever. Huh? Oh, right. I don't know what that switch does. Oh well. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that, or at least if I have, not very often, and I just don't remember. I know, right, Jimmy Jam? Yeah. Normally you want to avoid getting battles. Like, ideally, if you want to min-max your party, and it just takes a lot longer to do this, you get your party as soon as possible so that you can level them with Espers to get stat bonuses. But obviously we can't use Espers, so I have to take advantage of my levels elsewhere. And if I want to have a fast playthrough with enough output to actually beat the game, I gotta do a World 2 grind, which will bring everybody in at a higher level. And it's not gonna be that crazy of a grind. It's just mostly until water gets probably Ice 3, which is 42. Yep. Oh, we're here. Okay. All right, now the grind begins. What is the first word? These enemies are ing, ing. That's the suffix. What's the word? Grinding, floating. You're not wrong. Very literal. Dying. Yeah, because they are dying. Crying, yeah. They put the little revivifiers like they're crying, and then they're dying. This is so. It's actually funny about this cave. It goes away, and it's easily the best grinding in World 1 that you can do. Easily the best grinding in World 1. But the cave goes away after you get to the end of World 1, and you have no better place to grind at all. The floating continent grind is awful. The enemies there are really mean. Which is another reason why we're doing this grind, by the way. The floating continent is very, very mean. But we'd manage even at a low level to get through floating continent. It's fine. We'd get through it with blitz and tools and stuff. But World 2? Ugh. Don't know about that one. Most people think blitz is based off of water, but all the useful blitzes are based off of magic. Aura Bolt, Flame Dance, Air Blade, Bomb Rush, those are all based off of his magic stat. So equipping water with earrings will buff his blitzes, except for like Suplex and Pummel, obviously. But yeah, the ones that look like magic are based off of his magic stat. So you actually want to level like Zone Seek on him for the +2 magic, and then equip earrings on him, and then like even Flame Dance will do like 5,000 plus damage. Isn't Imp Equipment like super rare drops from really, really, really hard enemies or some nonsense like that? I don't think so. We ain't doing that. Gotta go fast, man. I'm not gonna be fighting Tyrannosauruses or whatever they are. Yeah, that's what I thought, the Tyrannosaurs or whatever. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, bud. We won't even touch that forest. It's garbage grinding anyway. I'll be grinding in a dangerous but manageable place. It'll be mean for the first few levels, but it'll be fine after that. Highest cure, 9999. Probably. Oh, like cure spell? Cura. Yeah, cure 2. It's enough. Magic output in this game is really good scaling. It's really solid. Honestly, you don't even really need anything more than Cura most of the time. In fact, most of the time I prefer to cast raw spells or Fire 2, Ice 2, that kind of thing over Ga. Usually it's overkill because Fire will typically do 9999 against anything weak to fire. Or at least like 8,000 or something like that. Even without boosting your stats up, you know? Obviously, it won't in this playthrough because no relics, no espers, but we'll still do plenty of damage to Fyro. Magic is very strong in this game. Easily the game where magic is the strongest. Gotta stay hydrated, you know? Come on. Well, then I die of dehydration, obviously. Oh, there's Fire 2. I think it was. Yeah, that's the big one. That's the big destination right there. After that, after everything else doesn't matter quite as much. But that's the big one. That's the big need right there to boost my damage to make things really smooth going forward. Level 30? No. I don't need level 30 here. I just need enough. Like, I had about 90 or so Revivifies. I'm gonna burn them all out, and then we're gonna go. Fire 2 is the destination. After that, it doesn't really matter. Which is 22. Fire 2 is 22. It's the only really thing that I needed. I'm completely fine for the floating continent and everything beyond, but because it's an effective grind and it can affect like Strago's levels and stuff like that, I want to keep going. Okay, no, it's not Airblade. I want to say Airblade's like 27 or something. Anyway, it's actually really funny. Airblade is a weird, like, I have this weird, like, specific memory of Airblade. I don't know what I did back in the day when I was a kid playing this game, but you know where I was at the Opera House and I was like level 12 at the time? I remember learning Airblade on my way back towards the city after Zozo. So I fire danced my way through there and I had Airblade on the way out. I've been grinding on the most effective XP with 3 party members and I'm 23. How the hell was I 27? What was I doing? What was I doing to be 27 by Opera House? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's really funny how as a kid, you know, we get lost, we don't know what we're doing, even as an adult sometimes. And you think, I had Airblade, how could I possibly beat the game without Airblade at the Opera House? And yeah. "30 minutes back, dang, Frostbite." Oh, no worries, no worries. It was a legitimate question. I was just trying to answer for you. I didn't mean to make you feel bad. I did. All right, probably like 1 or 2 more battles, and then we'll head out. In fact, I'm gonna move into the next room, which will give me a battle or 2 by itself, and then we'll be on our way. We had, funny enough, normally you would bring 2 people for this grind because you really only care about Terra's Fire 2. But I'm not doing a speed run. I need to worry about everybody's XP, so I brought 3, which is a little bit less effective, but it's more important for me in this playthrough. Considering we're going super duper mega fast Frostbite, I need XP where I can get it, and that's basically this place right here. Because everything else will give doo-doo XP, and will do nothing for my output. Normally, what you would do is you would have Maduin equipped on water, and maybe if you can hack it, maybe Zone Seek on somebody else, or whatever Espers you want to stack stats on. And this grind becomes insane. Like, think about getting +2 magic every time you level, and we leveled over 10 times. That's 20 magic stat. Considering that water's magic right now is 44, you'd have over 60 magic, maybe even 70 magic, and then he'd be up in the 50s. Yeah, very easily, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, normally you would have Maduin or Zone Seek equipped for the +2 magic. So get to the end of the game as fast as you can, utilizing the strategies I've used. You're at this cave at level 12, 13, something like that, and then boom, tons of magic. And then you couple in the extra earrings for double damage. I miss having good things. Did I just laugh with Kefka? Oh no. You only need to do one attack. Just like every other fight with Kefka like this, you just need to hit her one time. Him, whatever. Look! Hark! The door openeth! That's like that Donkey Kong laugh. Well, you know, Kefka poisoned water before. It's not like he's above him. So, you know, remember Doma? Oh, yeah. Poison the water, property value tanks, buy it all up, clean things up, gentrify, resell at quadruple the price. Easy money. I mean, I wouldn't have any experience with that. Oh, she doesn't have warp yet. Do I have any warp stones? I forgot to buy warp stones. Wow. Alright. It's not that big of a deal. At least it's a good lesson for me to go buy warp stones. Because it's the exit's right here. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, lesson learned, go buy warp stones. The Final Fantasy IX remake is a rumor. There is zero evidence to suggest that a Final Fantasy IX remake exists or is in the works. It's a complete and utter rumor. Don't believe everything you hear. Until Square Enix says, hey, we've announced the Final Fantasy IX remake, then it hasn't happened. Yes, there was a leak, which is a rumor. Even the leak is a rumor. And yes, some of those things came true, but that doesn't mean anything. Also, Final Fantasy IX is among one of the least popular Final Fantasy games. So, to suggest that they're foolish for doing anything with this or 7 instead of 9 is actually silly. Playtastic, thank you for the 77 bits. They are coming. They've came, in fact. They're all over us. Look at that.
Oh yeah, here it comes.
They are coming. I'm gonna lose my wings. No. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 468 bits. Wee, woohoo! I'm drunk on the wheel. Woo! I'm flying.
Burn to the ground!
No, my airship. Hey, you can play Playtastic with 177 bits. Yeah, everybody's throwing up over the edge. Alright, let's go get some Itans. Oh, we should probably put a fourth party member in our party. Won't really matter, will it? Let's do this, actually. I know, right? Crazy, bringing Cyan with me? What? Not smoke bombs, but maybe if... Jeez, those are expensive. Alright, let's get a few more of these, because we will still need Oh, not too many because these are expensive. Yeah, what am I doing? I don't want to buy too many. I just want to buy enough items here. This is full price. F that. Never saw the Fusroda similarity, but yes, but the floating continent isn't for a while. We still have Thamasa to do, but we also have to walk all the way to the Empire, so to Vector. So yeah, walking takes time. Whew, hey, look at that. We paused it before the 69th hour went away. How about that? Because, yeah. It's time. When I play Final Fantasy VI and many of the others, like Final Fantasy 1 through 5 are treasures to me. I love them all very, very much. But when it gets to 6 and on, I start to get wispy and like bummed out whenever the end of the stream comes because I just want to keep going. I just want to keep going. I just want to keep going. I just want to keep playing. You know what I mean? And I obviously I love the first 5 as well, but there's something special about 6 and on for me. I think specifically, just so much more than the others. So, yeah. Oh well. Final Fantasy incentive very close to being hit, and just as a quick reminder, if you want to see 7 play through the Rainbow Road, a Rainbow Rule incentive for Final Fantasy 7, you're gonna probably want to hit it before my days off tomorrow on Saturday and Sunday because he will probably get through 5 and possibly through 6 before I come back on Monday. So just as a note, I'm just throwing it out there. You guys do what you're gonna do. It's not a pressure. It's just like a heads up in case you're waiting for something. No judgment. If we don't hit it, we don't hit it, and that's fine. The Final Fantasy Fiesta at the end of the day is a celebration of the series, and we're gonna play these games regardless. So thank you again for coming by and hanging out and making this event a massive success with your incredible generosity. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. For more Final Fantasy VI, once again, 7 will not be streaming tomorrow or this morning or whatever you want to call it because he has... Wait, will he? Wait, no, he will be, right? Yeah. He will be streaming, yes. 7 will be streaming in about 10 hours from now. So if you want to catch 7 and his Final Fantasy V playthroughs, well, yes, he will be there. You know, honestly... Gosh, I wondered about something. I gotta think about something. Anyway, thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting the Fiesta. And I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific as well. Obviously, don't forget to catch 7 because he's got Final Fantasy V and all that Omega goodness going on. I am going to host Crayson, or Raid Crayson, who is playing the Tactics Evilise Edition. He does this big event called the Grand JRPG Tour, where he, basically, it's his goal to play every single RPG out there. And that means, well, he's got a long road ahead of him. He's on game 192 out of 803, which is obviously, has not been updated in a long time, but he's played 192 games. This is his 193rd, I think. But anyway, it's Final Fantasy Tactics, and it looks like it's early chapter 2, so hey, good times there. But yes, go check out Crayson. He's a good dude, really chill place to hang out. And we'll see you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with more Final Fantasy Fiesta and Final Fantasy VI. Just go over there and say hey, like that, all casual and nonchalant. And yeah, good night. Take care. Go enjoy 7 as well. Cheers.